All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. What is going on? What's going on, Zero? It's good to see you here, man. It feels good to be back to doing a dev stream. I'm super in the music mood, but yeah, boy still likes to do some deving. I can see the end. Yeah, dude, I've been playing the game unironically just for like on my phone, and it feels kind of fun actually. I'm surprised. It's coming together really good, man. I think if I were to sit down and actually make the tasks and make a Gantt chart, it would be we'd be nearing the end, man. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So we're definitely getting there, dude. It's pretty exciting. I'm very excited. Okay, let's try running this bad boy real quick. But yeah, it's super. I'm excited. We're getting to the end of the development for this game, and we're gonna start. I already started planning for the next game. That might be a little auspicious of me, a little presumptuous, but I feel like we're getting there, and I want to start thinking about the next game. You can't say music, you're gonna summon him. Dr. NYC, let him come in here, man. Let him be summoned. Let the man be summoned. We'll play some music. It'll be great, dude. I'll bring out the loot. Before we get into deving. I've been getting to classical guitar lately. It's very, very cool. Trying to learn some little tunes for the fantasy game to get some inspiration. Anyways, you get the idea. No, you don't. Anyways. But today is not a music stream. We're going to be doing some development today. Today's a development day. So let's talk about what's on the agenda. If I can find the to-do. This is the occlusion stuff I was looking at before. I was doing some explanation stuff. No, I don't need that. Don't need that right now. We're not doing a Bible study right now. No. Where are we at right now? What is this? If we can just CD. Maybe we can do to do. And edit anyways. So let's talk about the to-dos for today. We always end up talking about C versus C++, don't we? It's a thing that keeps happening. The people get confused. Is it to-do.md? Yeah, here we go. So we got a lot of stuff done, actually. So we got this going, the player collision, we have the level generation and transition. That's actually like kind of there, dude. Like we have the playing transition, we have the trigger condition, we have the screen shader, we have the portal. We got a lot of things going on here, man. Oh, 1 second. Let me mute my Discord while we're doing the stream. Okay. So, and we have prepare next level. That's also done as well. So we got this whole category done. So the next thing's on the docket. I know we talked about how many Discord tabs do I have open, dude? What's going on here? Where is the other Discord tab? Where are you? You gotta be somewhere here. Oh, so I found a cool 3D modeling tool that I'm gonna give a try at some point. So that's gonna happen, but not yet. Okay, let's see here. You're gonna summon. You can summon him. It's all right. We don't have to summon him unless he chooses to come. In which case, that's cool. But I don't want to. We're not going to debate him with a false music stream. No, we're going to do some actual development today. But yeah, so we had this idea for a bullet enemy. That's cool. We also had this idea for a pause button for mobile and settings. We have this. We have the SFX done did actually. Oh no, we have to make settings. Never mind. Another thing I want to add to this list in my playtesting sessions is fix health shaders to be consistent. So I think there's a little bit of the way I did it is not quite accurate. So we're going to change it a little bit. And it might make things a little bit simpler. So I want to fix that. I also want to start designing the transition. Like we have to have a transition from the main menu to the game and then transition back to the main menu. So we have to have like some kind of application state transition shader. It's going to require like some kind of screen shader as well. And some kind of I don't know, screen shader and transition controller that can exist application wide and be triggered. What's going on here? Yeah, I can see your message, dude. What's going on, Xerox? And what's going on, Yamin? I'm making a game right now, so let me show you the game. We took a little detour last week to produce some sound effects and music for the game. But now we have like this whole song done. We have the sound effects integrated to the UI. So I could drop some change here. And it sounds pretty cool, man. Yeah, we have that equipped. I can go to a hull. Yeah, I have designs for other hulls, so we're gonna start designing that as well. And then you just go into the game. You collect some coins. Hopefully not die. This is meant for mobile, so there's on-screen controls. And then if you go far enough, there's actually this cool animation that loads up the next level. So there's a lot that's been done already, and we're gonna be fixing, polishing, making things look and feel better, and start getting this to feel more like a proper product. But it's actually the fact that the loop is there. It's actually kind of fun, dude, and it's giving me some more ideas. So we're figuring out the agenda for today. I don't need this. We're not doing music production. Yeah, we're not listening to music either. Yes. Here we go. I'm sorry, what is this? Oh, we already have another. Yeah, we have this over here. So the agenda for today is, I think this. I think that's more pertinent. 3.5D Super Mario, I guess. I don't know. I don't really think so. Mario's got gravity. We don't. I think more like, I don't know, what is comparable? A movement game. Like, there's shoot 'em ups, but we don't have bullets, or you're not fighting things. I don't know. Looks like Unity, nice. I too create a game in Unity. I was just 3D space shooter where you shoot asteroids. It's a mobile game. That's cool, dude. That's cool. I think there's a lot of cool potential for mobile games. It just sucks that there's so much garbage on there, but I think there's a lot of fun potential for making cool and engaging games on there. And a 3D Asteroids game sounds pretty cool. I'd have to play it to get it, but or to assess that, but either way, at least it's not Candy Crush. No, I'm joshing. So there's actually a few things you need to fix now that I think about it. We also have to fix player not appearing in, or actually we have to fix level transition animation. See player and wrong resolution on mobile. So that's the crux of the situation we got going on here. Also, I think to do the proper camera control stuff, I'm gonna have to I don't know, we're gonna have to have one component or something for everything. My mouse is being so weird. I don't know why this stutters the way it does. It's active for a second and then it stops. It gives up midway through. I don't know. Where's the camera? So I'm gonna lower down the sound effects real quick. It seems a little loud for me, for my taste. There we go. Felt like a little overbearing. Oh, you mentioned the subject, dude. You mentioned the subject. He said the word. What happened to my... Come on. There we go. Yeah, here's my ideas on the subject. I'll leave that as is. Why is my mouse being weird? That's my take. I'm not gonna debate it. That's not the place for it. I just want to work on games. So, we'll leave it there. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do this, because I want to have a single camera instance, or maybe I don't. Maybe it's fine. We can have the transition. We just have to have the shader. You have to have something to bind this logic consistently across everything. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do. But let's fix one issue at a time. Where is game board, player, character? Where's the camera? You're here somewhere, Mr. Main camera. There we go. And I think we need to copy the viewport rect information. I know when we create our depth map for doing that effect for the post-processing, we create a separate depth camera that's meant just to do that, but we need to make sure it's... Wait a second. We do get resolutions here. We get the heights. Depth camera. That's for the render texture. Okay. So do we have to... Oh, what is it? We could do this. Oh, it's a set only property, or get only property, isn't it? Yeah, I need to figure out, what is it? Also, you need to be closer to the source code so I can do this. Perfect. Is it viewport rect? Camera. Viewport. It has a get and set. Cool. So we can do... Yeah, it's original camera. And hopefully that should keep things consistent. And then as for the player not being part of the... not included in the culling mask, that is a bit weird. We're gonna have to look into that. You think you've seen my streams before, Sammy, or another similar person? I wouldn't doubt it. There's a time back then that we were popping off like crazy, and then I said, you know what? We're not gonna do that anymore. We're just gonna do some music streams and get like go from like hundreds to dozens of views. And then, I enjoyed it. It was good. I like it. But let's see how forgiving YouTube's algorithm is. My company's forced me to use AI, and I've been spending too much time correcting what it generates where I could have done. Yeah, I'm not looking forward for that either. But I am going to wait and see how things go. But I'm not going to think about it here. This is my space outside of work. We're not going to worry about that. We're here to just enjoy the craft of programming. And not only enjoying programming, but programming stuff that's pretty fun and cool and self-contained. I think that's always enjoyable. Character. Do I have the right layer on you? Yeah, you have the correct layer. Layer. Sprite. Okay, we're going to have to debug this real quick. So let's go to game board. And we're going to change the board width back to something small, like 100 meters. And then we're going to see that we can like quickly see what's going on. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like I change some parameter on a shader or something. Like, well, we have these two properties, which we don't even need anymore. We have this M post process and main speed lines. Do we have the sampler for? I don't think we do. That could be part of the issue. Because what do we do here? Oh, wait a second. Is this a normal? This is on the plague. This is the plague grid one. So we play this animation. Okay. Where's the screen space one? Yeah, here's the screen space. Yeah, and then we have whiteout depth. Oh, that's for the material though. Okay. Okay, we're not going to deal with random selection. We're going to deal with player right now. We're not dealing with pause stuff. Yeah, I'm going to close some of these things out first. Just so there's less things I have to keep going through. Yeah, I don't need math utilities. Don't need this Siege and C file. Don't need smart tiles or the shop view. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not dealing with pickups. Speed bar. Oh, we actually have to deal with that at some point too, but we're not gonna. That's not important right now, so we're just gonna leave that. Maybe this might be relevant. This is not relevant. Not relevant, and yeah, this is the game board. Definitely relevant. Okay, cool. And this is the histogram. Okay, that's another fix we can do real quick. We'll leave that though. Actually, no, this is the histogram, not the health bar, so we can close that out actually. Don't need that. And then sprite utilities, again, don't need this. So we're back to here, back to the FNF camera. This is just the string for the actual resource. Here's the actual the actual textures, and it's called whiteout depth. That's the name of the property that should be here. And we're setting this on the screen space shader, which I'm assuming is this one. And yep, they have the same name. We're still doing whiteout depth, getting the depth map, converting to linear 0, 1, doing the lerp where color depth. And this indicates if we're gonna do, I'm sorry, what am I doing here? This is like this should be like a single float value. And so that might be part of the issue. Let me catch up real quick, guys. That one time getting like 1.4 concurrency, that was crazy, man. It was crazy, dude. Like I said, we got big numbers, and I said, nah. Oh, brother. Well, that's the thing. Like, I think I talk about it a bunch on streams, but the idea is I don't want to feel like I'm controlled by this. I don't want to feel like, because it's an addictive thing that can happen, and I've seen it happen to other people, right? Where like they see the numbers go up and they just want to chase that number, and it ends up having a much more bigger significance on their perception of self and all that stuff. And I don't want to be that, right? I don't want to have that. Oh my god, Cozy, what's going on? Have you seen my prototype in the show and tell? I have not seen your prototype. Let me check it real quick. One sec. Let me actually, you know what? Let me pull up on... Do I have a tab here? I have a lot of tabs here. Oh my goodness, how many tabs do I have? It just keeps going. How many tabs was that? Did you see how long that was? Like, someone time it. How many tabs was this? No. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. And this mouse is being stupid. All right, guys. I think I might have a problem. I think I might actually have a problem, guys. Let's just Dude, what am I doing? It's gonna be easier just to do. No, it's gonna reopen. It's gonna remember the last tabs. Oh my goodness. No, don't exit Excalibur. I actually use that. You can see like the history of all the Googling and documentation reading. We always read the documentation. That's my favorite. The tab king, yes, sir. You can never have enough tabs, man. You can never have enough tabs. All right, what do you have? I think I've marked everything as red too. I'm sorry, guys. I just do that sometimes. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, what is... Oh, okay, gamers. I'm prototyping a puzzle game with this source movement. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Sasha. Also, good to see you. Oh. That's trippy. That's pretty cool, though. So you only have these specific ramps that like change orientation of gravity. That's pretty cool, dude. Sick prototype. Yeah, I imagine there could be a lot of fun puzzles you can do with it. Just with this alone. Not to mention if you start adding other elements that are manipulated or affected by that. You can get a lot of mileage just from the ramps. I imagine there's some other ideas you can do too beyond that. If you have some moving platforms and whatnot, or rotating ramps. There you go. I like this kind of static puzzle though. Like, it doesn't have the thing that I hate. I hate puzzles that have a lot of stateful information that you have to keep track of. It's cool when you have a puzzle that's just self-evident, like it just is what it is, and it's a matter of you just working through it. Though I understand that there's kind of like limitations to that. You gotta add state. But this is cool, dude. Let's go, Sasha. Big snaps, big claps. Big claps, dude. Yeah, big cat react here. You got a big cat react. You know what? We'll do a Chad Dudeski. We have so many characters from games you guys have probably that either haven't been launched yet or haven't you guys never heard of. That cat's not random. This is like a game I did in the old company I founded. The precursor to Cozy Cabin Games. That's like the Opera GX game jam. I need to learn to lay back instead of hunching forward. My lumbar's gonna love me for that. Okay. But that's sick, dude. Super sick idea. I'm loving it. It reminds me, it's not that it reminds me. I'm reminded of my love for puzzle games like Echo Chrome back in the PSP days. Or Braid. And The Witness. The Witness is special. Let's see here. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, we're looking at this, right? So we get the raw depth map. Cool. We convert it to linear 0-1 depth. Very rad. And it's either going to be like... everything that is... This is 0. That means we use the original color. Otherwise, depth. I don't know what I did. I know it worked at some point. I forgot the reasoning behind it. We're gonna figure it out today. I'm pretty sure this is code I yoinked from Messy Mansion as well. You're gonna buy those books on game design and level design? Hey, if you find... I don't know what books you're talking about, so if you can, post it on the Discord so that I may buy them as well. The only thing I know about level design is that that designer for... that designer from Dreams, who did a video about level design. I'm not sure if it's for GDC or if it's just something they did for fun, but that's for the shell. But yeah, they did a really cool video about level design, and that's the max. That's the full extent of my education on that. I think I'm probably gonna end up I always end up making games that are pretty simple in terms of their layout. So why are you causing this issue now? You didn't do that before. Why is everyone behaving so bad today? What happened? Why are we like this? What has caused this to happen? Who's done this to you? And why would this break? Oh my goodness. I was doing something, wasn't I? I'm just gonna... Okay, we can... Because I need to have some background. Why is this breaking now? chunk buffer index position. We're gonna refactor the board chunk. That's probably gonna happen today as well. Where do we calculate index position? Oh, there, perfect. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing the out of bounds exception. Okay, trigger the animation. Do it. I know you want to. Still getting an index out of range exception. Okay, so it's beyond just that. So it's not just this. Okay. We're gonna like completely refactor this whole thing. So I don't even really care about fixing it right here. We're just gonna gut this implementation. Okay, things go wrong there. The animation isn't playing. That is so... What happened? It was just working right now. Missing reference exception. Player, audio. On the player, destroy. I mean, this is hiding some underlying thing, but... Oh, wait a second. Wait, what's null here, then? Okay, we'll have to deal with that later. Okay, let's just check the diff. I don't know what I've done. I clearly have done something wrong. What have I done wrong here? Yeah, we don't need that. Change this to 100. That should be fine. We've tested like this before. We added this little debug thing. Okay, just to suppress that. And we changed two lines of shader code. That should not fundamentally break this. The other thing that's changed is the depth camera.rect. So I wonder if the animation's playing and it's just like... I wonder if that's the cause. At this line here, maybe you're the culprit. Maybe you're the bad person. You want a Half-Life 1 look for it? Oh, that's sick. I like Half-Life 1. I used to watch Freeman's Mind a bunch in middle school. Probably not the right... I shouldn't be watching that, but... The animation just isn't happening now. This is strange. My Unity saying your activation license failed. How can I fix that? I guess just don't use Unity. I hate the licensing system they have. It sucks. It's a pain. And then their online stuff is kind of jank too. It's all manners of dumb. If you have another machine, you might have to revoke a seat. That might be what's going on. You should probably go to the unity.id. I forgot the actual URL, but it's something like that, or id.unity or whatever, and check to see like if there's any other activations. See, like, this is just not happening. What is going on, dude? What is going on? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm actually gonna go crazy, dude. Let's reload. I'm just gonna reload the scene. Just open it up again. Well, it's already open. Alright, I'm going to change the board size to be back to where it was before and then see if that fixes the transition animation. The only thing I can think of is like an exception happening on that separate thread. I don't know, that seems dumb. That seems really dumb. So we're going to add the extra 0 back in. In fact, we're going to just do like... Let me try... No, stop auto-compiling. What software? Much about coding and game creation tools. Alright, Slick Pla, here's your crash course. To make video games, you have to use something called a game engine. There's many different options for them, but game engines afford you a bunch of just fundamental functionalities that you need to make a game, like taking an input, drawing stuff to a screen, playing audio, stuff that you don't want to have to write yourself. And depending on what engines you use, they might give you more tools that make things easier or allow you to do a lot of lay down a lot of mechanics without having to do much coding. See, that worked. So is it really this? Like, I feel like... I wonder if the board width... Oh, 1 second. I changed board width. I wonder if I have something hard-coded in the level generation side. Oh, it's producing a negative value because we're doing... transition this, yeah. X coordinate. Do we do... It's a fixed distance thing. Where do we use you? Do we do like math in your usage? Because if we do, that would explain why things don't work. Find usages. Yeah, you're right there. So changing board height or width is the wrong thing to do. We have to be changing this transition X coordinate. So if I wanted to be sooner, I could always do just like 150. Well, yeah, that's a transit. We added that recently, Sasha. And that's what we're fixing right now because the player is supposed to fade to black. I mean, we can change it to be more, add way more sauce to it, but right now I just wanted to get the basic idea for the transition to the next level. Oh my goodness, I suck. I need to also bump up the sound effects for the transition because it's even on mobile, it's very soft by comparison. See how the player just fades out? That's not supposed to happen. And that didn't used to happen either. That's why we have the whole depth mask thing. Thank you, Sasha. I'm glad you dig it. That's the goal, man. Yeah, we did a lot. We've been doing a lot. Alright, 1 second, guys. I need to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of water, hydrating. Also, Loki, my bad, dude. I was on a different tab. Always out of bounds. Yeah, they are. Do you set anything in Inspector and Prefab change? No, it was a hard code value that was causing the issue. We just found out. Games are so complicated. I don't know how the code base. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're very familiar with the code base, though, you're afforded a lot of power. You just have to actually know the code base. All right, 1 second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. BRB, guys. 1 second. Let's be very quick. In and out. 1 sec. All right, back. Oh, hey, brother. I'll make this a little bit shorter. I'm still getting Discord pings. Where's that coming from? Oh, let me close this as well. We're not using that. Oh. Wait. This tab 7. What's in tab 2? We have a whole other tab here with stuff. Goodbye. Going back to tab 1. Yeah, we need to figure out why this is not working the way I expect it to. You're questioning switching your phone language to French? I have an idea. One of the game is story and logic is so good, but I stuck in license. Make sure you write it down. You don't want to forget it. I had my computer set to French for a bit. Oh my goodness. I should do that with Spanish. Just really force myself to get into Spanish. Or Japanese. I did take 3 years of Japanese. Okay, what are we doing here? So we're trying to figure out this depth map issue. I'm going to bring this back. That's not the issue here. We have this player mass thing as well. And last time I checked, that is layer 6. So bit shifting it should be correct. Let me check. Okay. This is the actual board. Yep, you're in the correct layer. You're on layer 6. Okay, so that is correct. So the depth map should be hitting you. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Linux. Yeah, thank you, Zero. You got me, man. You sometimes get on a roll. My worst moments coding professionally are not planning the work ahead of me. I mean, that's kind of yeah. I think that's the crux of most issues. The only exception being when you overplan things. Oh, wait a second. This is lowercase. So let's also be consistent in our naming. Okay, so we have this. We get this material, pipeline material, yep. We set these floats, yep. The thing is, it worked before. That's the thing that's getting me. It did indeed work. And then we switched to the board view. Is the board exempt from yeah, player sprite? It is, which means that our depth map is going to change, because the value range is no longer just going to be like, oh, it's something and it's not. It's like infinity, right? That's not the case anymore. There's actually some relativity here going on, because it's going to be hitting the backboard. That's the problem, the play grid. So instead of a simple Boolean expression, now it's actually a more nuanced thing. So what do we do? Because I imagine, in fact, let's test this out. I'm going to change this back to being default. And what's going to happen, what I hypothesize, is that when we hit the transition, we're not going to see the speed lines anymore, but we're going to see the player again. No, it's going to be just completely white out. So we don't see the transition, but we also don't see the player either. Interesting. Okay. So hypothesis. Oh, wait a second. Did you see that? Wait a second. If I were to change his resolution. Wait a second. You can see the silhouette a little bit over there. I'm not crazy. I think it might be an issue of like the offset on the depth map, maybe. I wonder if that's the case. In which case we might have to set some other stuff going on here. Because what's the depth map resolution set to? Regain screen dot resolutions 0, and then height and width, and then setting it to this here, which I'm assuming should be correct, right? Yeah, width, height. Yeah. Yo, what is going on here? That was crazy. It just calmed down now, but that was a little insane. It went a little crazy there. Right there, buddy? Right there, pal? Leroy. What's going on, Leroy? Now I'm just using X11. Chose KDE, but I need something lighter. Yeah, I'm using i3 as well. Okay, so what is the deal here? I feel it has to be due to this. Let me check the camera, main camera. Am I even getting the correct? The correct properties on this? Or setting everything that's required? Yeah, near, far. Field of view. Set the mask. Set the color mode to depth. I'm assuming the rect is that, but I almost feel inclined. No, this should be known at application start. Yeah, that's stuff that's already set. These are all functions for getting stuff we don't need. Blade count, barrel clipping. Oh, maybe aspect? That might be the missing key. Hey, what's going on, Tamerika? And I'm flattered. Thank you for calling me your favorite streamer. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh my goodness, Zero hitting the bonjour. My favorite French sentence. Oh right, bonjour. The classic. You know, it's a very pedestrian. Even I can understand it. Yeah, more in the camp of saying buongiorno. All right, let's. Ooh, okay. I need to change the offset a little bit. There we go. So the issue was aspect ratio. That's the kicker. That was the kicker. Now let's see how this changes when I introduce the atmosphere. It's gonna cause issues. I can already, not atmosphere. I need to introduce the game board back in and make you player sprite. No, this object only. Oh, wrong thing. Play grid. And I think it's gonna produce the same weird issues I described earlier. Oh, it is transparent cutout though, so maybe it won't. Oh, we'll find out. Hey, it just works. It just works. Oh, so we do still need an atmosphere, don't we? Cool. Oh yeah, the other thing I mentioned that we need to do. Yeah, let's actually write this down. Yeah, the camera's very like immediate. I think I want to add some smoothing to it. So we can add this to it. The minimum's like 2. Min distance, max distance, yeah. Like it's off screen, which is pretty bad. So I think I might do this so that when you're idling, you're at least still visible. That's easy peasy. You just turn the smoothing toggle. I wish it was that easy. I'm out of water. I should probably get some more water. What's going on here? I'm doing like I'm the nothingness itself. I'm not sure what to make of that. That does not sound positive. Hopefully things change, if it's not. The chocolate card? What chocolate card? Is Italian. Also, it's a JoJo reference. It's exactly why I said buongiorno. Buongiorno. Okay, but when we do that, it's like the player just completely goes out of frame. The player just completely leaves frame entirely. Yeah, so you need to do something about that. About that crazy speed. It looks better though. I'm liking this. I need to figure out how to make it look cooler, because I think black and white is too I want something a little bit more extremo. Or not extreme, but just some more flavor. It's too neutral. And the reason I want to add smoothing is that sometimes, like if you're going fast and then you stop immediately, I think it's more apparent with the UI's gone. The UI's gone. What happened to the UI? What happened? What went wrong? What did I do wrong to deserve this? Pause. You're supposed to just work. An audio source. Is this happening on runtime or on? It should be happening hopefully on just like close. I don't care in that situation. Is it because of No, this is a logic thing. It stopped working. It's like not receiving the callbacks or something. You have the correct references. There's no NREs happening. This stuff is working. The background's popping up the way it's supposed to. Why are you guys not? What is going on? What happened? Why is everything just being weird now? It is a logic thing. I want to do stuff, but nothing doesn't resonate with you. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to always be doing stuff. It's fine to take time and wait for things to resonate. Assertion failed. Assertion failed. Where did you fail? It's scripting Unity synchronization context. That seems unrelated to what I'm actually... No, Game Board Manager 417. What? this is failing. View. What? It's an update model. Is a pickup. Okay. View contains key. Previous assigned records. Oh, this is for debugging stuff that we don't need anymore. I don't think we even maintain this anymore. Yeah, I don't think we even do this. Second to last entity. Yeah, I think this is like this is a whole thing we did. Let me see how far this goes down. Okay, come on. Okay, cool. We're good. Still no pausing, dude. That's... Oh, I feel pain. I feel pain. I feel pain. Okay, what's going on here? Why? Ooh, what? What is going... What? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what happened to you? What? What happened here? Why are we mad? You're public. This is public. Why did the refactor not affect that? Only this one's private. That's why these... Oh my goodness. See, naming conventions are for chumps. Never do them. Just do everything randomly. Never be consistent in anything in your life. Every time you're about to make a variable or something, you just roll a die. And you choose a naming standard. This whole thing can be gone now. Okay. Organ's alright. At least it seems like it. They pop in sometimes. Oh, she pops in on occasion. Remove the assertion it should fail no more. If you need any more tips, I charge $50 an hour. Well, that's exactly what I did. I pulled the ultra senior tech staff engineer move of removing the failing assertion. That's what real engineers do. We just remove it. See, no failed assertions. Isn't life great? Oh my goodness, I can pause mid-transition. That shouldn't happen. And I'm still confused as to why this is not working. So that is... It's broken in such a weird way. Because if you look at pause view and look at update, we haven't touched this at all. So that's one. But also, we move the backgrounds, and that's working fine every frame. And then we have the resume buttons, and that should be working fine every frame, and they're not. Oh, is it because of what we calculated? Oh, maybe it's because this is relative to a 1920 by 20. It might be. Oh, okay. It's resolution dependent. I can't. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, I bet if I move this back to 1920 by 1080, it's actually gonna be fine. 1920 by 1080 landscape. Press play in this bad boy and it's gonna work. Trust me. Did you make all the assets for your game? Yeah, I did. Music, art, all this stuff. I'm getting help with 3D modeling. So Terrell in chat, he modeled some test stuff for me. I want to get into the game at some point. It needs to happen. And then I have a friend who's I commissioned to do some commissioned or contracted him to do some concept art for the main menu. But I'm still aiming to do most, if not all, the assets myself. Been doing that my whole life. A year ahead of the curve, man. I think we're all against. I think no one's consistent. I'm terrible at consistency. It's for the frightened. Real confident people never even breathe the same way twice. Confident people don't even breathe consistently. I pull up an app. I flip a coin. Do I breathe this time? Maybe I'll hold it in for a while. Or just keep expelling air. And now I decide to breathe. Okay, and you see now it's working. And then let me change the speed here. Engine. Purchase here. Go to play. Now we can see more of the curvature. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's going so fast. Yeah, I want to exemplify how, like, you see how immediate the camera changes? Okay, you can't really... It's cool now, but... yeah, I need you to not do that right now. Where are you? We're going to change it back to this, I think. Because I just want to get a feel for the camera. If I want to see if I want to commit to having camera smoothing, or if I think it's fine right now and it's just a matter of tweaking parameters. But you see, like, how immediately, like, especially if I go backwards, it can be very jarring, especially the faster you go. I need to make this faster as well. We'll deal with that. Now I stop, you see? I guess the tweak I did does help a bit. Maybe it's actually fine. I don't know. I don't even know, dude. Is it? Maybe that little change I did right now actually makes this perfectly tolerable. And then we do that crazy extreme thing. The player silhouette is just insane. How am I even doing that transition now that I think about it? Can I offset the player position while we do that? Let's see here. So what do you have here? We have these properties, shaders, we have these hard set stuff, the camera reference, material. This can be like made read-only, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, we can't do that because it's not on construction. Yeah. Okay, we have this, we have that. We have the read-only shader properties, more of these. Do you have a public function somewhere? We have to create a whiteout cam. Sync cameras. This happens every single frame. Render image. That happens every single frame. Sync cameras. So I guess we just have like a really fast upper bounds. And this is just the same exact logic happening over everything. Interesting. Very interesting. So if I go to the game board manager, for example, and I go to the transition, we have update, next level, we have this. The player has a function that's called blindly go forward, okay. We play this audio effect, cool. We do the fade in, clean up. We do the thread and generate and then wait on that thread. And then we fade out. So it really is just driven purely by... Yeah, because we're not calling any shader stuff here at all. So I'm assuming player... Actually, no, we have a function called fade in. There we go. And what do? You're setting a global float. And that's what we're doing here. Gotcha. I see now. I almost want to move this into like a... Why do we have separate components for this? I don't know. But yeah, I have some ideas. I mean, it's only one line. It's not a big deal. But it's nice to be able to see where we're modifying stuff through IntelliSense. Hey, catch up real quick, dude. Sorry, I needed more memory, so you deleted the UI. Fantastic. Splendid. Splendid optimization, Loki. Just get rid of the UI. It's perfect, dude. What's going on, Adam? How we doing, dude? It feels like... What's going on? It feels like you yourself don't know why it works, why it feels good. You just tweak stuff until it felt right. True artist. Are you talking about the... What are you talking about? With like adjusting the camera stuff, that's a programmer's life, tweaking values until it feels good. Yeah, that's basically it, man. Glad to hear it. I've been checking in on the streams here and there and hadn't seen you for a while. Yeah, it's been a bit. I've been sleeping good. That's good, dude. I always sleep. We used to stream at like really crazy hours, dude. It was insane. I'm fixing my sleep schedule, so now I'm trying to stream at reasonable hours. Which may or may not be a good thing, but we'll see. I almost want to make this a unitask. Or it's not. It's already a unitask. Move this unitask into the F&F camera and make it like a static thing. That's all we're doing. I still remember when you had the 11th and 12th digit swap for some reason, but it just works the way you did that. Yeah, that was goofy. That's like an easy fix, at least. It's nice when things just work. Like, you architect it in your brain, and it just happens. Manifestation. Kind of, at least. Alright, we're going to move this to be a static thing. Like, we have this lifetime functions. We're going to paste these. We're going to use this unitask. Yeah. And we are gonna do... We're gonna be public now. Because I think other parts of the application may want to use this. I might even just co-opt this screen shader for other things too, like... I don't know. I might do like the level transition stuff with this. Wait for end of frame. Oh my goodness, we need a game object, don't we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. What do we do? What do we do? I'm freaking out, man. We either make this a singleton. I think we're gonna make the camera a singleton, honestly. We're gonna have the same camera instance across all the application. It just makes life a bit easier. really. Do we need to actually? I mean, I think I'm likely going to go down this direction. Static. Actually, it's gonna be public static. Actually, are we gonna? That's fine. Nope. There we go. Alright, let's catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second. About you? Oh, about the tweaking values thing? Yeah. My sleep has been decent, much better than last time, though. And yes, always got the cheese sticks. Let's go cheese sticks, dude. What for? Why would I just schedule my sleep? What for? Inconsistency is king. It's terrible, man. Because I used to have a biphasic sleep cycle, and it was fantastic. I loved it because it was like one session of my waking hours were just for my day job, and I'd go to sleep and I'd forget all about it, and I'd wake up, and then the second session of wakefulness was all about my game deving stuff. So like, there was no tension between switching between contexts or having all this like different stuff. It was just separated, and it was beautiful. And I was like I was working so much better at my day job because of that, and I was doing so much better work on this, and it was like so freaking good. Yeah, and then like, you know, I have to be integrated into society, so I had to revert it, and that was the most tragic thing in the world. I'll never recover from it, honestly. But it is what it is, right? That's why I was able to do like super late unhinged streams, because I was in that wakefulness. Also, welcome to the Discord, Adam. It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the Cord. Oh, Lily got some MIDI stuff? Let's freaking go, dude. But yeah, isn't it tragic? Local man has to integrate into society. Game board. So now I can get rid of these functions because now it's like entirely static. I need to set the instance before. I need to not forget to do that. That's gonna be kind of important. And now we can just do FNF camera. Fade in. Okay, that's an expensive method. That's fine. I can live with that. And we're going to make it very specific what you're doing. We're not fading in and fading out, actually. I mean, we are, but really we're going to the speed force. That's what's happening. So I go to... Also, get rid of this. We're not doing that. Go to here, we can change these functions to be what they really mean. Enter the speed force. And then this is actually exit the speed force. It's meant for gameplay stuff. And then you know, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I don't want to have this be a singleton. If I'm gonna be real with you, man, I kind of don't want that to be the case. I'm just be real with you, man. Do I need to have the actual component? Ah, my goodness. Can I just pass in behavior? I forgot to use a U. Ill. Gross. They use use. Don't you hate to see it? I hate to see it. Okay. What's next? You're gonna spell color with the U in it. That sounds unhinged. Okay, there we go. Exit the speed force. Cool, we enter the speed force. Beautiful. And then now we just have to pass in this component when we call this. Which is where? Where are you? Cool. Oh, what's going on here? I forgot to set my alarms yesterday and I woke up at 2 p.m. Other than that, it's going pretty okay. I'm making a game again. Let's go. Yeah, we showed it earlier on stream too. It's really good. Really cool idea. Camera.main and it would return a ref to the camera. No, because it's not just about the camera that's rendering. It's a camera with this component attached to it specifically as well. With like the specific duplicate, because there's a few things on this, right? There's like a depth cam on it as well, like another camera that's a child of this one. I guess if there's global shader states or global shader uniforms, I can just switch between them fine, but between the different scenes, either way, I don't want to do the singleton. I think we're just gonna have the separate cameras and just manage the transitions in and out. But yeah, what I was thinking about keeping is this component on it, preserving it. That was the main reason for having that singleton and making it be a persistent across loads. You need British? Yeah, except for the color struct. Look at them Brits using U's in their words at 1 cent a letter. They ain't gonna print much, right, Spider-Man? Sleep maybe sometime. That's alright, man. Preserve your sleep schedule. Alright, what do we have going on here? Okay, I need to find where this... I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go crazy. I know there's something somewhere. There's a Discord tab I have open somewhere that's not muted. But I can't find it. I can't find it. It's not there. It's not here. It's not there. It's not here. It's not there. I'm gonna lose it, man. Nope. No Firefox tabs. Oh, whoops. Where else can this exist? We have, oh, but you're muted though. You're muted. Oh, who added me in general? Yeah, no. I'm aware of that. No, you're good, Sasha. But like I mentioned, like the thing is, the reason is not getting the camera, the main camera. It's preserving the instance of that camera with the components attached to it. That's the reason I wanted to do the singleton. Where is The taboo. Is there a secret tab I'm not aware of? Where can this be? Wait a second. Is this... There it is. I had 2 tabs. We have this one. We found him. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. Alright, let's go. Alright, now we're good. I appreciate the help though, Sasha. Thank you. Okay. You know what? What I might actually do is keep this. Oh, okay, we're gonna make some utilities here. I'm gonna make a utility function that copies the properties of one camera to another camera. If I don't have that already, I'm gonna make it right now. Actually, I'm sorry, what? Okay, there we go. We're gonna go to projects. We're gonna go into Fight and Flight. Remember that game, that name? Assets. Go to my dev kit. Go to utilities. No. Utilities. Do you have... Nope, don't have any camera utilities. Cool. Gonna make them. That's yes. Don't send. Okay. I should be able to go to Rider. Utilities. Cool. I don't know. Copy settings, and then we're gonna have camera source destination. Okay, and then here we have this convenient little section here where we just kind of yoink a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna go this is bad naming. Cool. The only thing that isn't normal is this or this. So we can keep this. I think I might also copy its world space position and orientation. Because we're gonna do the single. If I decide to go that singleton route, then I want to apply everything to it. It adds this level of statefulness, but I think it might be fine. So we can still have a camera and have it have unique weird properties or positionings and whatever. We're just gonna copy everything from it onto there. Try this out. Maybe have this like be a field or a boolean. So by default, it's going to do that. So you can get rid of these properties and this, and the thing that remains. And in fact, what I can even do is add this to the source. Or actually, I can switch this out and make destination. So I can just do. Ooh, wait, does Unity have its own copy from? Makes its camera settings match other oh my goodness, they're already ahead of me. They already knew, dude. I'm not sure what it's gonna copy over though, if I'm gonna be honest. So I'm just gonna use mine for right now. Because I know explicitly what it does. But that's cool that exists. Marks? What's Marks? Thank you, Mikey. I'm glad you dig it, dude. Mikey PBR3. Consistently inconsistent. How about that? Are you frightened? My goodness. Oh, Adam's popping up. See you, Adam. Also, what's going on, Mike Owl? What are you building tonight? I'm building some transition shaders. Well, I'm consolidating the camera behavior across scenes so that we can have a nice transition shader effects, and I'm kind of in the process of just adding that logic to the camera. Also, nope, stop. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, because I got rid of the instance, didn't I? Yeah, we're going to do that. Instance. Okay. Otherwise, do we have the cam? We should get the cam instance, shouldn't we? Actually, this should always. Copy settings, and then we return. So if this is null, this is the first instance that exists. Otherwise, we're going to set the camera to this. We're going to copy the settings over from the current cam to this cam, the static camera, the static instance. And then we're going to destroy this one. We should also move this to don't destroy on load. We should be good here. Perfect. Cool, now this is going to be just a mega camera we have. And then I think what we're going to do is have some different behaviors also happen. So that, like, for example, This is gonna be weird, actually. I don't know. I don't feel. I think there's sufficient enough differences between how this camera operates and how the scene one operates. I don't think we're gonna do this, actually. I'm getting rid of this. I convinced myself half-heartedly to do this, but you know what? No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I think we'll just have things be a global shader and shader value and just keep it consistent that way. I think this is going to be extra complexity for not much gain. That's what I think. Go and control U and control D a lot. Oh, really? You can set marks. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Sasha. I have to check that out. That sounds pretty rad. Also, let's go on Casimo. How you doing? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Okay. Yeah, I know why this is a bit weird. It's because we have this whole... I think it's fine. I think we're just gonna have like... We're gonna use the same shader for both scenes, and I'm just gonna have like a... I'm just gonna have a global int value that indicates what state we're in, so we can do controls based off that. How do you do enums? Is there a way to do enums? I can probably do pseudo type enum stuff, but like having define and then use like my C enum naming convention for like I'm pretty sure Unity has like a enum thing for shaders. That way we can change the pipeline depending on what we're doing. So then we can do S state, and then we can do garage, and then we can do E level, and then we can have the varying pipelines for them. So like for level, we're just going to do this. But something that should happen, always exists, is going to be like the transition shader. Or the transition stage. So we have like a... We're going to have a function... If I can find it. Okay, we have speed lines, whiteout, and then an actual transition shader. Transition. For right now, I'm just going to return original color. I have some simple ideas that can be cool for this. There. Cool, and then that's so we can differentiate between these different things. And if I want to have even more custom screen space shaders for the garage, we can do this. Otherwise, we can just do this. And that's like easy to set, actually. What's going on here? State control, yeah, and a shader. Application state control, it's fine. For a shader, it's fine. This is for post-processing. What are you coding? I'm doing some shader stuff right now. I'm making like a screen shader that's going to be applied to everything on output. The goal is I'm going to make a cool little animated effect that plays in between, like going from main menu to level and whatnot. So I'm building out the basic infrastructure for that. I made the shader, and I'm making the cameras, and we're gonna be setting all that up so it can just work. That's the plan. And then the final thing, like we're setting up all the different little components, right? The screen space shader hook in, the camera, and the material stuff, and whatever. And then after all that stuff is done, and maybe we'll do the asset and everything too. But once that's done, then we can start actually implementing the whole, hey, when we go to a level, instead of just loading the level immediately, let's actually wait a little bit, delay, play this animation, and then fade back in so that it's not jarring just going straight into the game. We gotta fade out the audio and then fade in, you get the idea. Right now it's like too immediate in a weird way, and I need to have like at least a little bit of time so the transition isn't as jarring. A quick bone. What's a bone nuit? What's that, dude? I know a bone apple tea. Junior Dev shaking fear. Yeah. Okay. I've been practicing a lot of classical guitar, and I'm feeling the shooting like I haven't felt this in a while. When I used to have like bad carpal tunnel like 3 years ago, I used to have this more, but yeah, I'm starting to have some of that shooting white nerve stuff. So I'm either gonna have to chill with the classical practicing and stick to picks, or I need to start using the brace on this hand as well while I sleep. This one's been good. This is the one I would have expected to have much more issues, but hey, that's how it is. What's going on, Kai? It's good to see you, man. So we have the fragment shader call. What am I doing here, dude? What am I doing here? Why did I do that? That's redundant and dumb. Anyways, yeah, that's the idea. We should also, now that I think about it, have a global shader float for transition. I should start specifying global shaders with a S in front of it, so it's like static. Or maybe just do like G for shaders, so we know that we're dealing with shaders. But I think if you're dealing with this, you already know you're dealing with shaders. Oh man. Brace for when you sleep, because do you also need a brace for when you sleep because you also bend your wrist like crazy? Yeah, that's a problem with me. As for some reason at night while I sleep, my hands bend a lot. So I used to use a brace very consistently to deal with that. That was a real issue, and it really exaggerated stuff. You taking magnesium glycinate really alleviated that issue for me, but now that I'm actually stressing my hands more because I'm playing guitar a lot more, it's starting to come back a little bit. Not nearly as bad though, but I'd rather be careful and cautious. So I'm gonna have to use a brace on both hands. I don't even know how it happens. I don't know how my wrist is always bent or bending around when I'm sleeping, but it happens, I guess. Just gotta work out your wrist, bro. Just go to the squat rack, dude. Do some reverse lifts. I did that. Let's gain some nice forearms. I think that's fine, actually. Because usually it's like a static load. Usually it's stuff it's not about the weight, but about the frequency of like the movement like that. Yeah, we're good. Let's freaking go, dude. Okay, so we have our transition float. Very nice. We have our speed lines. We have our whiteout. We have our functions here. Very cool. And then we have our fragment shader. Fantastic. So, what to do from here? Let's add the... How are we going to do this? I think we should just... Because this is contextual to the FNF, like the in-game camera. I should make something specific just for application-wide that just handles the setting of these shader properties, and whatever camera is just responsible for having this draw calls on them. I think that might be just how we do things. How are we going to do this? I can always just add another static class down here. I hate doing that though. Well, we're not going to do that. Where are you? Here you go. We're going to go up later. This is going to be application specific. And we're going to do... I don't even know. Like, this is going to be like an application level, just utilities folder. So I guess we're just going to do... Oh, wait. No. I don't know, post-process utilities, like... I guess so, that's just what we're gonna do. Oh, there you go, reload domain. Yo, what's going on, Kafu? What's going on, Kai? Gold went up about 400 points today. Oh my goodness, we're not gonna. Yeah, we're not doing politics. That's crazy though. The gold and silver have been surging like crazy. But we're just here for game devin. FNF application. No, we're looking for FNF. FNF camera. No. Screen shader. Okay, we're gonna have a static set application set application state, and it's going to take an int. We also have to have private. What is it going to be called? What did I call it in the shader? S_state. Nice. Okay, so that's one. Oh, you know what? No, it's not get property. Get property to ID. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So we're gonna need this function. Then transition. So wrong name here. Cool. So it's gonna set the global shader properties. Perfect. Okay, cool. I like this. I like this. So, rad. Okay. I think that's a basic bare bones things we need. I think eventually we're gonna have to make like a public, I don't know. For fade in and for fade out. Now that's a thing that's probably gonna have to be exist at some level. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. If you go to FNF application, we're gonna have to do stuff here. This is easier to set things because we just have a few functions for state updates. Yeah, so like we have this and we have go to level. So we can just do FNF shader, screen shader, set application state, and it's gonna be. Can I just cast the enum? No, I guess we have to pass it in manually. But I think it actually coincides in the correct way, so I can just cast. You know, I don't even have to do this. I can just do E and just cast it into an int. Cool. And this should just work. In fact, let's be very specific about this too. Actually, there's only 3 entries here, and that's not going to exist. I'm going to for sure make more, but, or maybe there'll be like substates. But yeah, doesn't really matter too much right now. And it kind of ends up with a code base that's a little bit cleaner because now we can eliminate a bunch of states that are not relevant. Cool. Cool. So that's one. Now we just have to do this transition business. So let's actually codify what these things mean. Do we still have to... Oh, because you have to be static. That's why. Okay, cool. So that makes things a little easier. Let's codify what the value range for this is going to work or mean. So shader, transparent, fully blacked out. Simple enough. What else is needed for this? Okay, cool. So we can go to FNF camera and FNF application actually, and then we're gonna have a public async uni task void. We call transition. Okay, and you're going to take in a delegate. I don't know. So you're going to yield. No, we're gonna await FNF shader, screen shader dot fade in. It's gonna do its thing. We're gonna have some kind of dedicated seconds count. I don't know. Transition duration seconds. And it's gonna be like I think like 1 second. Entirety. So that might be a little too long. I don't know. It's a float. I can change it to be like 0.5 or something if I really care enough. So we're gonna await this. You should be fine. Why are you unhappy? Convertible to systems collection. What are you talking about? This is a we're using a unitask, dog. What are you talking about? Is the fact that it's static? That shouldn't affect anything. Is the fact that it's a unitask void? Oh. Well, that changes everything. But now you're expecting some kind of return value, no? I guess not. Okay, anyways. We're going to do the fade in, we're going to do the fade out. While the screen is faded out like this, we're going to do action. Okay, cool. We're gonna fade out, and it's gonna be grand. It's gonna be happy. Everyone on the plane is gonna stand up and clap. It's gonna be great. And then we're gonna do it's gonna just equal to this delegate we're creating for ourselves. And we're gonna call it transition action and then forget. And it's just gonna do its thing, man. It's gonna be great. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. Okay, call transition again, pass an action. Forget about that bad boy, let him rip. Let that bad boy rip. Oh, 1 second, my hands are cold. Yeah, I'm using Vim controls Herbo, or Herbco. That's how we live our life. Also, what's going on, Terrell? Yeah, the joy. I love programming, dude. It's fun, man. Also, thanks for the heart reacts. I'm seeing it in chat, guys. Thank you. Much appreciate. Switch my main count at sudo admin123 up to ID writer. Brother. Okay, so far so good. Action's looking great. I don't know why you're green like that. Use local function. Oh, I guess I could make a local function, but I don't wanna use a local function. I just wanna do this and it's be fine. So we have this working. Now we have to actually just do the transition. That's kind of an important thing, right? But we can't just wait for this amount of time. We have to like wait for frames. So I'm gonna have to do like, I don't know, unitask wait for end of frame. And I need to pass in, I believe, an object reference. So this changes the signature a little bit. Or we have to get a mono behavior. I mean, we know it's always going to be application calling this, but why not be a little bit more robust, right? Oh. You're not working the way I intended you to. Where's the game board? I know we do this here. Or do we do enter the speed force? Oh, you're also is it deprecated? No, it's just expensive. Never mind. I did have it right then. That's fine. Lapse time. Okay, wait for end of frame. We're gonna keep doing this, and then we're gonna be doing a lapse time divided by duration seconds, and we're gonna be setting set transition p-value. And that's how that's going to work. And honestly, that's how all of this is going to work. Because fade out is going to be kind of the same exact thing, except p-value is just going to be 1 minus this. It's going to be flipped. So when it's 0, it's actually 1, and when it's 1, it's 0. Easy peasy. And then lastly, we just have to provide the component. Which, by the way, honestly, we can just bind this to the... We can make this call simpler, but we're already gone this far. We'll just keep it like this. Not as simple and clean as we'd like it to be, but whatever, it's fine. I forgot you existed. It's okay, man. It happens, man. Thank you, Shock. I'm glad you dig it, dude. How long did it take you to learn Vim? Like a week or... Like... The first week or two are going to be very... That's like... The first week is like the hardest part. After that, like, you start getting into the flow of using it, and you stop making dumb mistakes, and then you start feeling actually able to use it. And you're just going to be Googling stuff for a little bit. It's all good. Yeah, I can see the emote spam. I'm just really bad at catching it because it's usually in the corner of my eye, and I'm usually super dialed in. But I saw it, so thanks for the hundies and the hearts. I appreciate it, y'all. Oh my goodness. I was doing dips today at the gym. I was doing like ring dips, like, you know, the male gymnastics ring setup. I was using that for the first time and just literally looking at basic videos for doing it, and oh my goodness, I think it's put a toll on my hands, dude. Like, I can usually do like 15 dips for like 3 or 4 sets on a normal thing, but on that I was only able to do like half a dip 3 times. It's hard, man. Stabilizing, it's crazy. Okay, so I think we're good on this so far. So I think it's gonna be a matter of modifying camera controller. I think this is what we're using in the main game, I believe. I don't know. Let's go to the scene and check it out. Pardon me. Garage. Save changes. Yeah, there's some basic stuff. Like, you don't have to know the fancy things, but I think it's just a matter of don't know everything, just know the 4 useful and handy things, and you can get so much mileage out of Vim with that. How do you go between lines so quickly? The Vim is gives you that little control with this, and then you can use like D or U to go up, to jump up a bunch. And then if you want to, you can also change buffers or windows or tabs with GT or G capital T. And if you want to go to a specific one, Lighter has a thing where you can double shift and you can type in the name of the file. Makes life pretty easy. So main camera, what are you using? What component are you using? Camera controller. I was right. This is the correct place. Which means I'm going to have to modify you a little bit, aren't I? Oh, brother. Oh, yes, I am. Or maybe I just make a new component and attach it. I think I actually rather do that. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. At that point, I almost want to separate this screen post-processing from this. If I'm real with you, I almost just want to entirely separate FNF application. I almost want to like I almost want to design this like a weird parasitic like component that just handles rendering, and then whatever new main camera exists, it'll just attach itself to that game object and leave the other one to be dead. Oh man, but yeah, I kind of want to make this be, because we have for FNF camera, we have like a lot of logic just for the gameplay stuff, but then we have things that are just, you know, meant to be general stuff, right? Mainly this. Mainly this shader as well. And some general properties, but I almost want to separate this out into its own separate component. It's weird, but it's true. It's fun. It's true. Which again, it makes me want to have that idea of that singleton. I don't know what we're gonna see. What's going on, Void Try or Void Stry? Rings are the next level. What's rings? Stando user. Yari yari daze. Yari yari daze. So, what do we do, man? Let's go on Hunt Zero or Hunt Set. I'm pronouncing it Hunt Tiro. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Unless it's Hun 7's Eero. What's going on though, dude? Welcome here, man. And also, what's going on, Soda Snake? Always good to see you here too, man. Yeah, I'm debating how we're gonna do this. How we're gonna do this? Do I make another camera utility? We already have the camera utility class, so I could just add the component that's meant to handle the cameras for the game. I might just rename this to camera, but we already have an FNF camera as well. That's what post process. Maybe that's the oh. I think that's what we're gonna call it. We're just gonna call it post process CS, and we're gonna move all this shader specific things there. I think that's how we're gonna live our life. Did it not recompile? Do I have to force a recompilation? Oh, let's see. When I make a demo build for my programming language in 10 years or something, you'll be the first I'll send it. Oh my goodness, that'd be a crazy stream to Merca. Just using your coding language. That'd be fun. Also, what's going on, Palin? Just call me Hunter. You called me the same thing last time. All right, cool. Hunter. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I see. I see Hunter O. All right. Can I do the thing? Hopefully you're doing well, though. You know, honestly, I should just convert this utility class into, yeah, you know what, I should just do that. FNF screen shader. And just get rid of this whole post-processing business. Get rid of you. Get out of here, Shoo. You're gone. Instead, I'm gonna rename you to be FNF post-process. Because that's specifically what this is meant to handle. And you're not going to be a static class anymore. You're going to have static members and stuff, but you're not going to be a static class anymore. Okay, cool. And now you're gonna have stuff be done to you. What kind of stuff? I'm not sure. Let's figure out what that stuff is gonna be. This code refactor to make things actually very consistent and good. I usually don't like regions, but I feel like this is appropriate for what we're doing here. Usually I like having like a big, actually I don't like this. I like having a big comment block, because then it's like when I'm going really fast, I can just quickly see it from afar. You know? Like when I'm going like this, I'm like, oh, there's the level shader properties. Ooh, whoa. Like it sticks out. You might want to have a thing for the garages later. I don't know. And then we're gonna yoink all this, enter the Speed Force logic from here. Because it's no longer relevant to that. It's gonna be over. That's a game board, okay. I was like, why? This is not that. This is new. There shouldn't be that much logic here yet. Okay, cool. Everyone's a little bit unhappy right now. It's fine. We're gonna make things right as rain. Pipeline material. We don't need this stuff. Are we using this? I don't even know. Min max distance, max of E. That's not relevant. This is very relevant. So I'm gonna yoink it and put that bad boy over here. And again, this is Game Board Manager, which I guess it does have things I need to fix, but we'll just deal with that. These are all static stuff. That's cool. Let's actually do the lifetime functions. And we're gonna do that fun thing we did earlier where we have like this humongous comment block. We usually dog on emojis and code, but I would totally add like the barfing emoji icon here. Every time you mention Unity, just put the barfing emoji. That seems like the one accurate usage of this. It's the one thing I would excuse. I feel like we still have some shader properties we're neglecting, but I'm not seeing it. S out depth. Yeah, I feel like you're here somewhere. Yeah, you're supposed to be there. Oh, because wrong static name. Yeah, we're good now. What switches I use? I use KT Strawberries. Edison bulb setup. Is the CRT real? Yeah, it is real, S Bob. It's very real. It's a very real CRT. She's my pride and joy. I mean, she's my daily driver. I have another one there for gaming. Yeah, I'm glad you did the setup though. It's good to be just a little bit delusional. It feels you to America. You gotta be super delusional, dude. I'm ultra delusional. I think to do stuff in life, you have to be super delusional to do it. I mean, if you're not, how are you gonna tackle things that seem very big and scary? You know? You gotta have that chutzpah. And you get that from just being a little delusional or overconfident or whatever. I think it's absolutely necessary, dude. Dude, this game, it was supposed to take 3 weeks, and we're on day 34, right? And it's a simple game, right? It's nothing crazy. And yet, it's taken quite a lot of effort to get here. And you know what? Despite this, I still think the next game I work on in my game engine is not going to be that bad, dude. It's not going to take, like, more... It's not going to take, like, a month or two. Like, I think it should be pretty decent, pretty easy. Like, I know it sounds ridiculous and totally delusional, but I think for me it's just, you know, it feels like something like that. 21 to 41 days. We're on day 34 right now. Let's see if we get to 41 days. It's making me want one for fun. They're pretty cool. I have another one here. It's pretty nice. The only problem is that even though it feels nicer, it sounds nicer than this one, it doesn't have a middle mouse button, and that's kind of critical. I can kind of get by without the scroll wheel for the most part, but there's times where I absolutely need that middle mouse click. It's tragic, but it's true. It's tragic, but true. What are we doing here? Right. So now for this, we need to do FNF application. No. Post process. Dot. And you need to be a public thing, don't you? Yeah, you can't be private anymore. We're gonna have. There we go. The whiteout depth. So we're setting the appropriate properties when required. We're not doing this anymore. No siree. You don't do that. Instead, doing this here. No! There we go. Now we're going to blit our pipeline. And then awake, what do? We load from resources. If it's null, we assert that it's not null, and everything's good. Trackball for life, yep. To make it in time, you'll be a hero who managed to do it in half the time. Yeah, that's true. I'm not doing that, though. I think I'm going to be super optimistic. I mean, I don't want to do project planning stuff for my personal fun projects. I have to do that for my day job. That's kind of stressful, and you have to be kind of meticulous and try to see into the future and think of things that are not thought of. And of course, you add buffer times and estimates and everything, but it's a whole thing. I don't like it. I'd rather just let things unfold as they are, and they'll take the time that they need to take. And then I guess we're just going to make new components for this, aren't we? So I'm just going to do you should just work, hopefully. And it's going to be PP for post-processing. Be mature. Be mature. This is totally not. There we go. We don't even need this. Everything's static, so we don't even need the instance. That's pretty rad. I like that. Yeah, job is a stressful word. Yeah, it's just not just the word. Yeah, there's a lot to it, man. Hey, what's going on, Cornelius Cornbread? Yeah, I know. We got rid of PP. It's a sad day. Also, we have what? The total views right now is 1943. So, guys, we're in the middle of World War II right now, y'all. We're in the middle of WW2. Oh, brother. Okay. So you got this working. How do we handle this camera stuff? Sync cameras, field of view, when you're clipping plane. Oh, because we're changing that stuff, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're doing something, all right. Dude, we're gonna be busting this game, dude. It's I'm scared. I think we're gonna be breaking this. What's the problem? What's the problem with static? Remove static modifier? No, screw you. I want this to be static. I don't want this to be imperative. I do what I want. Okay, you're clearly unhappy. Where is the unhappiness coming from? Oh, it's coming from FNF post-process. That's the problem. Exit the Speed Force. Okay, and then as for the effect, I'm trying to think how we're gonna do the fade in and fade out. Let me make the texture that we're gonna use for this. 1920 by 1920. Yep. If we actually have a texture we can use, we have the dot matrix thing. So we can have a thing where like dots come in and then like small dots appear and then they fill up the whole screen. That might be fine. That might be acceptable. Is a function given to you by Unity? Oh, that's why it doesn't want the static keyword in there. I forget. Thank you for that. I was like, why is this? Tell me static is wrong. That's weird. Yeah, and it has the event function on it. Yep. So whiteout is 0, speed is 0. Yep. Cool. And I think we're gonna, if I can find the game, I'm pretty sure we have like a resource folder in my debug kit to the assets. Yeah, we have. What? T dots. Okay, yeah, we have this. I'm gonna move this into resources, I think. I think we're gonna use this though. I think we're just gonna use this and it's gonna be good. So I'm gonna make a resources folder so I can just hot load this whenever I want. Okay, cool. Put that bad boy in there. And there's a reason we have it like dots 1 instead of just dots. Oh, I guess because we may want to have other dots in the future. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So now we have something else we need to do. Because not only do we have this, we also need to yoink And then what else do we need? Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure that's the name. So that should be accurate. And then here we can just do cool. That works. I like that. And then make sure the transition texture is also not null. And then not only is this required, we also need to assign oh my goodness. We haven't created a we haven't created a shader property for this. Like we have this property, but we need this property. But it's gonna be a name conflict, I think. No, transition texture. Oh yeah, I spelled it bad. Yeah, there's name conflict. Okay. Well, that's terrible. Sampler 2D. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. They're referencing different. They're like the same thing. Okay, transition texture property, and you are going to simply be called oh my goodness, stop. There we go. Did I do the thing right? Did I name you correctly? Where's the shader at? There you are. Transition texture. Okay, both capital T's. Transition texture, very nice. And now I can set it. And we live happily ever after. Okay, cool. And now we can start thinking about our shader here and how we're going to do this. We're looking at alpha. We're going to have basically this is going to be acting as like the alpha floor. So transition is effectively just going to be a lerp between original color and I don't know, color black. So it's gonna be float 40001. And the condition for this is gonna be if transition is greater than original color. No. We need to sample this. And it's going to be text 2D. transition texture, I.UV. So it's going to be value is greater than dot A. You have to get the alpha. Value is greater than transition. So if transition is set to 0 and alpha is 0, then it's going to be just original color, right? If the value is like 1, so it's fully opaque, and our transition value is 0.5, then value is greater than the transition threshold. That's exactly what it's actually, the threshold value is actually what it is, but yeah. So it's going to be black, opaque. Otherwise, if it's less than that, 0.5, then it's going to be the original color. And that's how we're handling that. So we automate that the way we're doing it. We're going to be able to have a slider go from 0 to 1 over 1 second, and it's going to go from like this. You're going to see like the little balls appear and then envelop everything. If I implemented this correctly, I'm pretty sure things are going to be kind of jank. I haven't hooked it up for one camera, so we're going to have to deal with that. But that is neither here nor there. What am I going to do? We already have the texture set. We already have all the logic for it. I think we should need to actually attach this post-process component in game, or in this scene. So we're just going to add that bad boy in there. Unless it doesn't compile right. We're going to find out. But I would generally assume so, considering all the rendering tech Unity uses built on the SRP. What's going on here? Over graphics pipeline, I'm not familiar. It depends on what you're using. I know like they have the universal, they have like a scriptable rendering pipeline that gives you a bit more control about when things happen where. I'm using the original one, I forgot, was the universal or something like that. So you have to do a little bit, you don't have the same controls as that, but you can always work around it. You know, if you're cool with doing some Siege and C magic stuff. Post process. Okay, I'm kind of scared. This is gonna. I'm very much scared. This is probably not gonna work. And built-in render pipeline. That's what it's called. Okay, that's really good. Great. We're seeing half of the game. Very cool. And I'm not seeing the thing. It's kind of animating for a second, and then it stops. So that's pretty rad. I don't like that though. That's not right. So why is that happening? Why is that happening? Well, let's make sure we set our transition value to 0 first of all. In fact, I'm just gonna call reset. Actually, no, reset's not gonna. We could always call that to be safe, but. Yeah, because you can't do this on awake, because we have to make sure that the async thing is still happening. So is fade in working correctly? Let's see here. It's tied to the application, so it should always be persistent. This is the time in seconds that we're waiting for. Elapsed time is 0. Duration seconds. These are all floats. Plus 10 at delta time. Set transition P. Wait for end of frame. Component. Oh, we have to do a wait. Ah, there we go. That was happening sync. Earnestly. I wasn't waiting. I'm not sure if that's the cause though. Yeah, it's still not correct. Oh. Kind of is. Oh my goodness. It's not all the way though. So there's places that are just fully. Yeah. Let me modify the shader to be a bit more. Yeah, you know, on application start, we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. No, you don't keep track of descriptor sets. They're using HLSL, so there's a bit more of a layer that's going on that Unity provides, both in terms of functionality. So they have a bunch of built-in functions and variables. They also do a lot of nice things like splicing the vert and fragments together and whatnot. And you know, they even have like this property section, so you can specify stuff that should be displayed on the editor for materials. So they do a lot more of the heavy lifting than like what you'd be doing in a GLSL, for example, where you have to specify like the different locations for certain types of fields and making sure specifying what's getting passed from like the fragment program or from the vert program to the fragment and whatnot. Yeah, HLSL is very easy to work with in Unity. It's very, very low friction. And then the shader. Let's go back to the shader here. I think I'm going to change the conditional a little bit. A little bit. What am I doing? So value is 0. Transition is 0. That'd be false because it's not greater than. Which should read an original color, and that seems right to me. Let's see here. What's going on, Naz? How are we doing today? We also have to modify the sampling. Also, is that happening in reverse? There's some weird stuff going on here. I don't understand. Do I have it backwards? Maybe I do have it backwards, actually. So it's going from 0 to 1. So the threshold gets higher. Oh, I do have it backwards. So you're supposed to be 1 minus. And then fade out, you're supposed to be just. Oh. So it's actually, yeah, I have this backwards then. Or Okay. That kind of worked. It's kind of. I think I need to add like a little buffer or something to make the p-value like go a little bit above 1. But I think that's actually fine. Like I might even just do that in the shader. I think it'll be easier that way. Which one do I want to multiply? You know, dynamic programming is kind of possible in C. Just do the shadow data pointers trick, but you'd lose the ability to reason about the data on pointer because it doesn't hold all data. We do dynamic vectors. I have no idea what you mean by shadow data pointer trick. I'm out of loop on that one. It's specific to any language. It's just a method for creating algorithms. Oh, do I need to actually, is it just actually slightly less? I want this to reach fully too. So let me also add another thing in here where we do, not only do we do the duration over that amount of time, but I think what we're going to do is have we're going to do do. This is gonna be the entire speed for the whole duration. So we're gonna take and divide that by 3. So doing this, we're going to do part duration, and part duration. So you're going to wait for an evenly spaced amount of time. Let's see here. Yeah, we need to fix this startup thing though. That's wrong. Yeah, we need to do something with about the values too. We need to like remap them a little bit. And that explains why startup is with the wrong value, because it starts off at 0. Yeah, that's why. Counterintuitive. Honestly, I should just enforce that. Like, have the inversion happen. Maybe even in the shader directly. That's how I intuitively think about it. Like, that just feels weird. Also, you know, let me fix the shader as well so it can be proportional. Like, I want to add some motion to this. So let's do this. We're gonna add. Actually, let's fix this first. So we're gonna do this plus like 0.2 or something. I think that should fix the problem. Fix one part of the problem, not the other though. So right now it's at 1. Yeah, it's only gonna reach halfway through though. So many problems. Let me also fix the offset here. So let's do, I forgot how we did it. There's like screen. Size, what is it? There's like a screen params thing. I don't know where we did it. Oh, you know where we did it actually? I'll get rid of this too. So this, I think this needs to actually be what's changed. So it needs to be like slightly bigger. Occupy a range that's like slightly bigger and slightly smaller. It's like my 0.1 or something. Times like 1.01. Oh, something like that. There we go. That's how you fix that problem. Okay, cool. Now let's actually start having fun with messing with the UV coordinate. So we're gonna do offset. Maybe just call it time.y, time.y. We're gonna have some different speeds applied to this as well, like, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit faster on here. So we're gonna do the original UV plus scroll. If we reset it and we exit, too fast, but you get the idea. Okay. Also, it's too linear. I think I want to have it like lerp in and then lerp out. Yeah, I think I need to do that. I think I'm gonna have the transition instead of going from like linearly from 0 to 1. I think we're gonna have it lerp, so it like smooths in and then smooths out. Well, we'll do that smoothing in a bit. I also want to add some offsets to it. So I was like, the more further down we go, the more the X is going to be offset. Oh. Okay. It's a little something. It's gonna be how extreme it is. No, I don't like that actually. What do I actually want? Well, that's kind of what I want. It's just too extreme, I think. I don't know, let's just do the correction. I think the dot shader has something in here for screen correction. Yeah, there we go. It is screen params. I'm not crazy. It's a real thing. And then what, do you just multiply it? You see how the expression just gets bigger and bigger. Oh, we still have the offset, don't we? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Cool. Soup-based content creator. Soup-based. Thank you, Obi. I appreciate it, man. So like instead of a dynamic vector being struct int capacity, int size, int array, you pass around only int pointer and capacity, and size become hidden parameters which does not live on the pointer. Huh. What's going on, CWM? What's going on, Adam? It feels too uniform, though. That's the thing. Like, I almost want to take this value and run it through a sine. Like I still want to keep it within range, but it's going to produce a negative. I want to do a sine 0, 1. What happens here? Oh, you know what? Oh, what if I do I.x? It's I.uv.y plus multiply value by this. So it's still limited by value, it's just going to be a modification on top of it. Oh, you saw that, guys? Did you see that? Oh, that looks good. That looks so good, dude. I'm going to scale this a little bit, though. There's some scaling I want to do on this. So, like, maybe 10. Okay, 10 is too much, but it's the right idea. Oh, that looks so good, dude. That looks so freaking good. That is classy, man. That is so classy. I'm making a transition shader wingsuit. And as you can see, it's actually it's working pretty good. It's working pretty good. I do want to have this post-processing work over UI though, because this UI popping in immediately is kind of bothering me. Maybe I'll have it like just it independently fades in or something. I don't know. Yeah, because I hate UI just popping in above this. This is so good, though. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, we're gonna make this, because it feels a little too fast, but let's first save what we have here, because it's kind of crazy. Oh, let's make sure the game actually works, too. Like, the other shader effects still work the way they are intended to work. And we also have to do the sound, the audio fade in and fade out stuff. That's a little weird. It's kind of stuttered there for a second. Okay. We're gonna get to the transition point. Hey, and the transition still works, dude. Let's freaking go. The transition still freaking works. That's what I'm talking about. So this just worked first try, dude. I mean, the shader required finagling, but like we didn't break everything else. The functionality still exists. We can still play the game for the most part, and it's fine. We're gravy, like... Let's freaking go, dude. The game's actually happening, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that was weird. That didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. Let's freaking go. Okay, we should probably save what we have before we do anything else. So let's do the classic. And push the Berg. Refactor time. That's just main at this point, dude. That's just main at this point. And then any changes here? Yep. Oh, we already committed it. That's why. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Game's coming together, man. Let me check the Discord as well. And also we got some... Let's go, dude. Game's coming together, dude. And we got the Git updates. Nice. Let's freaking go, dude. I am happy, man. I am happy. Well, you had a loss, dude. And thank you, Winksy. I'm glad you dig it, dude. It's coming together. Oh, I can't pronounce your name, but hi. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so the transitions coming together. I want to go to here, and I want to, let's go to FNF post process, enter the speed force. So no, we have this whole transition script. Yeah, here. That's doing its own specific thing. I think I might make this take 2 seconds, a little bit longer. And this fade in script is just like a linear thing, right? It's just doing linear progression, which is fine, but honestly, I really want to have this be, what do I want this to be? I want this to be like lerped. Or maybe I can make this take in an easing function and we sample that. We could do that actually. Like I can have this take in like an animation curve, and we can specify our speed. For lerping in and out. And that would be not crazy at all to do. You know what I can do? I think we'll just do that. Okay, this P value now. And then we're gonna just get that evaluate, and then it's gonna be P. We're gonna pass in value. And that's the extent of our interaction there. And then again, same thing here. Instead of doing that, we'll do value and then curve that evaluates P. Cool. I like this. And then that just means that we have to have some kind of animation curve defined in an application, but that's fine. I think that's actually perfectly acceptable. That's like a global. We can always move it around if we need to. Compile, we go back to here, where's Unity, there we go. And now within our application, oh, you know this kind of sucks though. Oh, this does suck, because now we have to always start from the garage. We can't just go straight into game, because our curve is gonna be messed up. Okay. So slower changes as we approach there. Let's see how that looks. It looks better. think I want the middle part's a little too much, honestly. I need to search something though. I need to see if Unity. Where is it? Where's the post process? On render image, draw over UI. Is there a way to do that? I don't think it's going to work here because I think it's just at a fundamentally different part of the pipeline. Full screen post-process effect. These effects work by reading the pixels for the source image of the camera, that's what I imagine. They appear in the camera. That didn't work when I tested that out. I tried that. That didn't work. And that made me very mad and sad. Yeah, I know it's not part of the scriptable rendering pipeline. But yeah, I really want to have... No, I'm not dealing with Oculus. I need to find like a form or something. Or maybe I just have every single UI just disable itself. That'd be the easier thing than trying to get on render to actually draw over the UI. Let's see what you say here. Oh, very cool. Often use shaders. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure what to do here. I have a jank way to make it just happen. This is about bad performance though. Just empty. The performance drops significantly. I have other scenes with this. Solve it. What is this? Oh, great. Dead internet. Things just don't exist anymore. Okay. Do I need to put on the programming filter? 1 second. Oh my goodness. Well, programming filters not really helped me out much there, but pal. Yeah, that's not helping me at all. That's not helping me at all, dude. No, we're not doing advanced search. Okay. No. Oh, he's using the lightweight render pipeline. Okay, probably. That's the kind of solution. That's the kind of response you want to see on there. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do a thing where when we trigger transition or something, I don't know. Can I change like draw order or something for the camera? I don't know. Let's see. We have shot view. This is where all the UI stuff is happening. Where is the view? Okay. Like the only other thing I can do, and this is stupid. Yeah, it's stupid, but it caused issues on WebGL builds when I try it. Is have like a massive quad be on top of all the stuff here, and instead of doing this on screen space, we do this on a UI canvas. That'd be the way we deal with it. But I don't like doing that option because it's just bad. Is lightweight render pipeline even a thing anymore? I thought it was all URP now. I have no idea, Strophim. I got no idea. I've never tried any of those other rendering pipelines. Game finish is getting there. Let's make it run. We're getting there, dude. We got the transitions working. That's pretty cool. I should make the music fade out too. That's a thing I need to do when we do the transition. In fact, we should do a few things. Bad state. Like a way of suspending input from users as well. That's a thing that we should probably do. Fade in. Yeah. Did I add a function in my music thing to handle this? Set music volume. Oh, I didn't. I have a thing for... Oh my goodness. Compute volume, emit. Oh, init. Yeah, we can play music. We just can't, I didn't add a function for setting volumes. Wow. Well, this is easy though. I can't lie, I'm growing a little bit too fond of this unitask stuff. It's very convenient. This is the channel volume, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's master volume for this music channel. Is there a way of saying the individual? I guess not. There's your active channel. Oh, there's volume. Okay, cool. We have volume. So that's channel volume for... So this is a channel volume for music, okay. But do we have individual tracks volume? No, we have audio source. Okay, so we can just do this. We can just do... Do we have a way of understanding which one's the active channel? Oh, yeah, we do. We have this index here. Cool. Okay, cool. And then man. We do this so much. This elapsed time business. I should just do a function, like a static, like animation function or something. And then we just pass a delegate for everything that has to happen here per iteration, per p-value. Like, this is such a thing we do so frequently. Typing it over and over again is gonna... It's simple. It's intuitive to know what's going on. Creamy Thaki and inspiration. Thank you, Blink. I'm glad you dig it, dude. Using the old input? No, I'm using new input system, Strophim. With unit tasks? I should check that out at some point then. Let's see here. Do I write a generalized function for this? This feels like something that would be in my utilities. I think I'm gonna make a utility function for this. 2D, 3D, utilities. I don't know. Fade or iterate utilities? I don't know. Fade utilities. With code generation for global input events as well as simple toggle for input maps. For what? Are you talking about the new input system? Yeah, it's pretty handy. So it works because by the signs, my 2009 monitor probably has only 1 year left. Really? That's concerning. This one's kind of bugs out a little bit, but you've been strong with me, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, a custom library you made for the new input system. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see that message, I guess. I guess we're just call it fake utilities. That. If I want to be clever, I can use like time span and stuff. But whatever, it's basically what we're doing. Oh, you know what? Action should probably take in a float. Okay. Await. No, not yield. What am I talking about? Wait for end of frame. Yeah, it's obsolete. So you have to actually take in some kind of mono behavior. Okay, an action is going to be taking in the p-value, and it's going to do whatever it's going to do in there. Pretty rad. Oh yeah, that's what you have to do. Cool. Honestly, if I can even be even more utilitarian, be like, hey, are we iterating from 0 to 1 or 1 to 0? Like, you can either have an enum. I think I'm probably just gonna go just do this variant and then have another one that's gonna be the same thing except. It's not iterate, it's like fade. Probably even have some kind of predicate or something. I don't know. Some other function that defines how we're gonna do this. That seems kind of too much. I know I'm gonna forget that. I want to keep the API somewhat simple. In fact, well, I can't do 0 to. I can't just do 0 to 1 like that. So this is fine. So I still want to have like some kind of function for this though. Or actually 1 to 0. Oh, this requires a game object, doesn't it? Or component. Okay, we have the durations. It's going to be this variable here. And then finally the action that's going to be happening. And it's going to be, what are we going to do here? We're going to do active channel dot volume is going to equal to channel volume times, actually no, we have like a whole volume thing here, don't we? Local volume, that's the ticket, times P. That's how that's gonna work. Actually, we have to multiply by everything, don't we? We set volume is we have a whole compute thing, don't we? Something weird can happen here. I can feel it. Isn't it funny how like now that I use Unitask, I enumerators feel kind of quaint. They feel a little cute, a little aw. Yeah. Master volume times local volume. Yeah, we have to calculate that when we do call compute, which can be called at various times. And it's like a destructive process on top of this transition. Or I guess we're setting local, we're going to be overriding local value. That's essentially what we're doing. So really what we're doing is saying local volume equals P, and then computing volume, which is going to update the actual audio sources. And that's just how it's going to work. And then we can just set it for transition duration in seconds. Let's see how this sounds in game. Local volume. Why not use coroutines for this? I don't know. Unitask, it's nicer. I like the syntax. I don't know, like for observables or UniRX, they had a whole thing where we were talking about how inefficient enumerators were. I'm not sure if the implementation of unitasks are better. I'm assuming they should be, but I don't know. Oh, let me turn on the music. Okay, press play. Oh my goodness, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. That didn't do it at all. Audio. So, that's set in music. My bad. Fade out. Forget. There we go. Okay, let's try this out. Unitask. Did Unity deprecate coroutines? No, they haven't deprecated it. It didn't fade out as fast as I would have wanted it. I think we'll do like maybe 0.75. Like 70% of the transition. Let's see how this looks now. What's going on? What's going on there? It's a little weird. Wait, what? That's for the entire application. What are you talking about? Wait, that's dumb. No, that's wrong. We have a dedicated channel. It's volume. What are you talking about? That's wrong. Okay. That's okay, we caught that at least. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Coding plus trading equals, what is that? Orange juice, clap, and roses. Yeah, I'm making a game, Steve Chimp. I'm trying to figure out some issues with the audio fading. I might just refactor this entire thing. What the game is about, I can show you. Let me get rid of the fade thing's not working, so I'm gonna comment it out, and hopefully it doesn't break any other parts of the game. Let's see here. That's a game where you can build bikes. And we added that transition today. And then you're just flying over this world. I need to fix the... There's a lot to adjust still, but... Yeah, it's the general gist of the game, though. A lot of the core functionality is there, which is pretty cool, and now we're just making things actually... We're just making things that get to a more polished state and start working on content instead of like mechanics. But it's pretty good so far. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's exciting. Yeah, we need the next thing we need to spruce up big time is this area here, but we have some ideas. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, Steve Chimp. Yeah, it's amazing how much... And I'm not talking about me, I'm just talking about in general. There's a lot of talent out there in the world that just like goes unrecognized. Like I think I talked about it during the music streams, but there's like I remember playing with this really talented pianist back in the day. Like he just blew my mind. I wish I could I wish I recorded the performance. But like his day job isn't music. It's just doing sales and stuff, and it's like, what? Oh man. But yeah, that's like it was crazy because it's not only him. There's like the whole scene. There's a bunch of crazy talented musicians, and they just have like regular day jobs, just doing random stuff. You wouldn't think twice about it, but. Kind of puts into perspective how much crazy talent and knowledge and skills out there that may not be actively recognized. But yeah, pretty sick. Now we're trying to figure out this fading out, because I want the music to fade out when we go to the next level instead of cutting off dramatically. play music. I need to figure out what's going on here, though. I wrote this and I forgot it. So there's, if it's, okay, we instantly play. That's what I'm seeing here. So we're instantly playing, then we just set the channel. Okay, yeah. Otherwise, active channel. Yeah, this is dumb, dude. This whole thing is dumb. Active channel is 1 minus active channel. So if it's the first time we're playing something, it's going to be 1 minus active channel, which means 0, which means active channel is going to be 1 actually. And we set the clip, we play, loop, we press play. This whole active channel thing is just bonkers. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a dumb implementation. If I do this, is that gonna fix all my problems? Let's see here. Let's do something actually. Let's do something. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff here. We're gonna have a final action. No, there we go. By default, it's gonna be null. So we do all this, and then finally, I don't know, we're fading to 0, right? So that should be the thing we do. So we're gonna do this whole thing, and then finally, can I just do P? Yeah, I can just do that. Cool. Like the same thing almost, except we're also gonna do what is going on here? Local volume. Oh, that's local volume. Yeah, no, local music. I think we're gonna just do active channel. That seemed to be affecting stuff. Let's try this out. See if it works. What is going on? Why is this being weird? Why are you being weird, dude? Stop being weird. Fade out, transition duration, 0.75. Let's just do 0.5. Oh, my back, dude. It's killing me, man. Nice hair. Thank you, Memento. Break for asking is a setup for nostalgia. It's just fun. I just like it. It's just different. It's different from what I usually use for work and whatnot. Active channel rewrite when? I don't know. We're gonna find out when. If this keeps not working, I might have to do it. We'll find out. Yeah, I only stream on YouTube, Dean. That's the only thing I really do, Dean. Okay. The music's just not working, is it? It's as if like this is going on for too long. It's weird. It's strange because this is supposed to wait for the entirety of the duration. And yet it's like not. It's like not reaching 0 all the way. That's what I'm finding weird. We're awaiting this. I'm not going to await this though. I want to forget it so that it can run in parallel. But still roughly like follow the same time duration. Like this await fade utilities thing. Should just kind of work. Yeah, it's just a naming thing. But this is like elapsed time divided by duration in seconds. Makes perfect sense. While elapsed time is less than duration. And then we do elapsed time plus equals time, that delta time. Maybe we should just wait until this. But even then, that should like affect it for like 1 frame worth of time. It's weird. If I make this happen even faster. Like the amount of time is not the same. Or I guess this has to happen before this. Maybe that's what's happening. It's getting interrupted midway through. So maybe I should just have this take up part duration instead. Before we load the next level. That might be what's happening. weird. The channel's like still stuck at that volume though. So I set the local volume to 1 and I call stop on the music. It's weird. Maybe I simply don't. Yeah, it's like the music is just gone. This is such a strange thing. It's like everything's been poisoned. Let me check something. When you play music, so we're not doing this because it's no, not transition. We're going through transition, but that's not it. We're not doing this. We're doing this whole business. Setting the clip, loop, play. We start the crossfading stuff. We don't set the volume. It shouldn't matter though. Yeah, we're overriding the local volume when we call this play thing. So like, the only thing I think of is like the master volume is being affected. I don't know how that would be the case because we're just modifying local volume. Yeah, Unity takes care of the normalization. That should be fine. You know, I'm gonna rewrite this. I don't like this transition stuff and how I'm handling it. I don't like any of this. If I'm gonna rewrite it, I don't like it at all. I think instead of having this active channel index, I think we're just gonna always have 0 be like the active channel. And then like, what we're gonna do is have it's the one that's like actively playing, and then when we decide to fade everything out, the second channel will just copy everything, including the time, the current time. I mean, I don't know how well that's gonna work though. That's the reason I'm doing this way, because I don't want this flip flop thing, because I don't want to have it interrupt in the audio, and I fear that copying everything, there's gonna be some kind of hiccup or something. Some audible like thing that indicates, oh, there's something going on. A transition just happened. I don't want that to happen. So wait, what? Music? What? Why is there... There's only be one... There should be two elements ever. Why is that a thing? Oh my goodness. Only one way to find out. I'm not sure if I want to find out. That's the problem I have. Is I'm not sure if I want to find out. When people find out, it's not great, dude. It's not great. So we set the p-value here. Okay, very nice. And then local volume, active channel. We set it to 1. We stop the music channel because I don't want it to play any music. I just want it to be at 1. Like, what side effects are emerging from this? In fact, actually, you know what? We can just inspect the actual thing. Let's just look at what's going on. So we have an audio here. We have our audio. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this might not be practical because there's like a bunch of... It's a pool of stuff. So it may not be actually practical to look. I mean, we can just go through it. I think there's... Yeah, the last one's the music. And volume is at 0.18. So that's where I set the threshold to be at. It worked! Wait, what? I don't know what I did. I have no idea what I just did. Because none of the changes I did should have effect. Maybe it just didn't compile? Maybe it didn't compile? It worked though. Okay then. I guess it's just... I'm just gonna accept it. I'm just gonna take it. And when it started working. Yeah, but that was in let me find it real quick. So where we changed that 2 to the 1 isn't a part of the code that shouldn't be running. That was in... Can I find it? Yeah, here. It's called... Yeah, here. Music 1 equals dot stop. The thing is, though, we never... Maybe when we go into the shop, but the music you hear in game doesn't call. There's some fade seconds. Actually, is it? Did I change it? Did I change it? Maybe that's the case. No, there's a fade. There's a amount of fade in. Okay. What about in the game board? Yep, fade in. Garage view. Yeah, there is fade in. So fade in is never 0. So this part of the code is never ran in the first place. So changing this value should not have fixed it. We didn't change anything here. I avoided touching anything in transition. I know that much. The only thing I've played around with was just changing like minor formatting. So I'm guessing maybe it was correct. The code was correct, but I just didn't force a recompilation in Unity, and we were playing on an old version of it. Yeah, I think it just didn't compile, man. I assumed it compiled, but it didn't. Nice. This is so good, dude. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, dog. I'm happy. I am friggin' happy, dude. It is a good day. It's a good day indeed. Yeah, I think I want the middle one to be not as long. So where's our fade in and fade out for the application? You have this transition function here. So we didn't make them evenly split. I don't like that, actually. I don't like that. I think we need to have like a small amount, but not that much. So transition time, and it's gonna be like, I don't know, let's say we want like 2.5. .1 of the duration, 2.2, and wait time is going to be transition time times 2, because there's 2 of these. Or actually, this is the way I'm thinking about it? Yeah, I think it's correct. So this is gonna be the leftovers. Imagine solving the error for hours only to realize your updated code never compiled. It's happened, dude. It's happened before on stream. Maybe not hours, but hey, like, yeah, maybe actually at least an hour. It's happened before, and I just go insane trying to understand where I went wrong, and it turns out I didn't compile it because Unity doesn't compile automatically on Linux. It's a very psychological kind of horror thing, using Unity on Linux. I kind of want the face to be more exaggerated in the camera shader. Let me go to that real quick. Where is the transition? Here we go. So we have this sinusoidal function that we're using here. And we're using time dot, but I don't like that. It feels like too random. I think I want to use s_transition, because then it's deterministic where on the screen it's going to be. feels like it's just jutting out too quickly. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's not quite right. It's not quite right. It feels like too abrupt. And this phase, I think we're gonna make it a little bit more extreme. Yeah, like there, I didn't recalculate it. Oh, this looks so clean though, dude. This is looking so clean. I'm gonna turn off the music real quick. So we're gonna exaggerate this while we can. Force recomp. It doesn't feel extreme. It does not feel extreme, I'm gonna be honest with you. I tell you what, that don't feel extreme. Okay, that's a little too much. It's like a little, like a little extra sauce. Okay, bring it back to this extreme. I think it's more reasonable. I think I only want more extremity on these values here. For the offsets to cause a bit more of a, I don't know, a hishy fit. Yeah, it feels like more of a band now. If I make it like 3. Okay, we're on to something now. Maybe 2.5. I don't know. The determinism looks cool, but the fact that it's like different every single time just feels right. Mostly different every time. Okay, not really different every time. Did I? Okay, let's add maybe some more time factors to this. I'm gonna use X instead. Oh, come on, dude. You can do better. It's like always the same place. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. Do I need to like add an extra modifier to this? Just make it even gnarly. Oh my goodness, that looks kind of crazy. That actually looks really sick, and that actually looks different too. That actually looks so freaking good. Oh my goodness, dude. Are you seeing this? This transition looks so freaking good, man. I'm not sure why it looks so different each time. I guess it's just random. It's just the time interval at that moment. See, you just play with equations and you eventually get some different stuff. Oh. Ooh. Got that bug again. Also, I'm not sure if I want to stick with black. I don't know, but I guess on the phone screens it kind of sticks out even more. Alright, sick. Okay, we're gonna have something. I'm gonna save this first of all. What else are we gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna be factor time. The animation, right, guys? Yeah, I'm glad you guys dig it. Yeah, it really came together there at the end, right? Don't get me started on my Android Studio experience. It was torture. Oh my goodness. I'm scared about doing that. I don't think I would ever want to go back to... If I do my engine project, I really want to avoid making a mobile game ever again. It terrifies me. Oh, we're not going to worry about it. That's a problem for another time that we're not going to worry about. Oh, that looks so freaking good. That looks so freaking good. Okay. So let's go back to our to-do list. Because I think that was a big thing we wanted to get done. Was... yeah, we got these things done. I think that should fix it. I'm going to have to test it. We have application state transitions, and it looks so freaking good. So, geez, man, we're just killing it, man. This, I'm debating if we're going to do that. This, it should be an actual straightforward thing to fix. I also want to have a thing to signal to everything in the application that, hey, a transition's happening. Hide your UI. Hide your UI. Is it not Markdown? No, it's not Mark. It's just it's not any. I think it's technically a Markdown file, but I'm not formatting it like that at all. Yeah, it's an MD, but I just don't care to actually format it in any meaningful way. I'm not looking at it. I'm not rendering the Markdown ever. So we live as we live. So we have our FNF application. We're gonna make a message struct. Why is this like... Why is it... Okay, there we go. It was like moving... It was like following it super strictly. It was very weird. I think we only need transition start because we're gonna basically hide everything. We're deleting everything when we transition anyway, so it doesn't matter. So publish start default, and then everything can just listen for that. So if I go to, like, for example, the UI here, shop view, canvas. What's here? Well, that's for the shop view. I don't care, actually. That can be the way it is, because that's in world space. What I really care about is this canvas. This is the screen space stuff. And you are controlled by what? Sorry, can I? Thank you. Oh, there's a go-to script on there. Do I not have like a... I could have sworn there was a component that was much more robust here. Is there not? Like, I could have sworn there was a whole game. Like, there's a shop view. Where's the garage view? You're at the bottom? Why are you at the bottom? You're like the most pertinent thing. You have these buttons. Yes. So we're gonna make you listen for transitions. Main canvas, and we're gonna add some more message broker stuff. Receive M on transition start. Subscribe. And we're gonna set main canvas dot set transform. Do it have to be game object set trans? False. So all screen space stuff is just gonna go away. Cool. I like that. That should be a simple thing. And of course, add to this, or game object, the same diff. Get cool. Yeah, that's the camera movement targets. So now the UI should be hidden when we start transitioning. That's crazy what's going on. I'm not here to debate it, dude. It's not the place to debate this. I don't really care about it. I'm just a dude working on a game. This is a hobby thing. I'm just doing it for the fun of it. So that's cool with you, man. We can just chill. Let's see here. So we have this main canvas now. Of course, he's gonna gaslight me. Cool. Main canvas. Cool. So canvas is gonna be here. You're there now. Cool. So now this should be this should be off. I think what I'm gonna do is on the other screen, when the UI is gonna wait for the fade in to finish transitioning, and then it's gonna do like a slide animation or something. I think I need to emit a signal for that though. So the same way I do this publishing here on transition start, At the very end here, we're gonna do on transition end. I'm using KT Strawberries, M Renal. That's what I'm using right now. They're good. They're linear. They don't really force a lot of like, they don't require a lot of force to actuate, which is good for like carpal tunnel stuff. Cool. So this is working now. And if you press play, I'm assuming all the UI should just disappear for a second. I may just have to make like an actual rect that's just above everything on the UI and have that animate on there. It's just that it's, for some reason, it causes weird behavior on WebGL builds. But it might be the only way to really enforce this. That actually looked pretty good. Wait a second, let me look on here. That looked pretty good, dude. That actually looked pretty good. The only thing is on start, you have this fade in that happens when you transition back. So I think we need to do like I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we gotta do something. Either have some Boolean that just exists so you can query to be like, hey, is the transition, are we in the middle of a transition? If so, I'm gonna keep myself hidden. If not, I'm just gonna present myself activated immediately without any questions or qualms. And then as for the next screen, if we go into level, which I'm hoping just works. The transitions are not going to work on level, now that I think about it, because we don't have our curve here. I wonder if there's a way to save an animation curve in Unity for your back end. Come on, brother. Canvas, shot view, main camera. Application, there we go. That should be like the first thing. It's like the most important thing. Copy. We're gonna save. We're gonna go to level. And then with an application, I'm just gonna paste this. So it's the same. And for the UI here, within game view, we're gonna do something. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do a whole thing where on the animation finishes playing, we slide the UI back in. That's what we're gonna do. Enums for the week? Enums are great, dude. I love enums. I love just shoving things into enums. It's great. You ever just take a bite of like, I don't know, what's something absurd? Just take a large memory allocation that's, for a struct or something, and just cast it into an int array, dude. And then just pass that into, and cast that into an enum, dude. Dude. And then just do a massive switch statement over the data and slowly but surely assemble it. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I'm just saying dumb things right now. My hands. My forearms. They're feeling a little odd. Where are you working at? I'm working at... Are you asking where I'm working on? No, what you're working at. Okay. For a second there, you're asking where I work at. I was like, I'm working on a transition animation right now for the shader. Actually, we already finished that. I'm now making the UI like behave differently. Oh, here we go. So we can do that, and now you see how things disappear when the animation starts. I want to have it when the animation finishes, these UI elements slide into view. And it's like a beautiful thing. It's like gonna be a splendid little animation we have for ourselves. But I think we're gonna have to do some stuff. It's probably something very simple, but just something that needs to be done. Can you have static properties? Is that a thing? Oh, I guess you can. Well, that's pretty rad. Okay. Okay, so when we start a transition, we're gonna be like, yeah, dude, we're totally in transition. And then we get to the end of it and we say, no, dude, cowabunga. We're totally not in transition. And that's how we differentiate our behaviors. And then things can do different things based off of that. So now we can do like fade utilities, perfect. Yeah, we're working in C# right now. Occasionally some shader code and HLSL. How old were you when you started coding? I was like in middle school or something. That's around the age I was at. I'm for sure I was in middle school. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was around then. But I kind of stagnated. Like, I got into coding and I did a bunch of stuff, but then I kind of just didn't go anywhere else for like a bunch of years. And only the way later did I actually start getting really into this stuff again. What are we gonna do? So I'm trying to do something here. I'm trying to do... Oh, I didn't make this static, did I? I thought I did. No, it is static. What are you talking about? This is static. What are you talking about? Oh, camera. I guess I'm tired right now. Yeah, if it's in the middle of a transition, then we're gonna also do this. We're gonna set it to set the main canvas to false, and then we're gonna subscribe for the end, and then we're gonna set it back to true. False, and then true. Very nice. And then as for this guy here, Actually, we're in this level right now, so we're gonna have to check to see the game view. The game view. The humans were not meant to hold that much power, which you get from enums and whole control flow logic into types, please. Mentality. Why? It's so good. I love it. That's all I do, man. Everything is just enums and just functions from per enum. Well, AI takes software jobs. They already kind of have, dude. Long term, I don't know. I'm just focusing on what I have in front of me. Oh, dude. What are we doing? Right. This. Yeah, okay. Left. Dude, I don't even want to make a const. I hate having to just... I know it's not going to change. I know it's a hard-coded value. I don't have to make it super clear. But no, I want to have my code base be deterministic, dog. I just want to have my code base be deterministic. And you know what? Maybe this is not going to be... Because I'm going to have to make this relative, aren't I? Yeah, I probably am. Oh, whatever. C# Unity. I'm just working on Unity right now. And what are we gonna do? What am I gonna do, dude? What is a gamer to do? What are we gonna do, man? I was thinking so hard and strong. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, do I really have to do instance, then message broker? Oh my goodness, dude. Receive. And subscribe. Goals, transform, vector3.perp. What are we doing here? You know, this is gonna be a uni task. I love I just can't, it's just so easy, man. It just makes it so useful, dude. How can you not use uni tasks? It's just the most convenient thing ever. Someone lost their sanity after learning Haskell. Maybe I should learn Haskell, dude. Getting too comfortable. Yes, we do love determinism, Lily. Yes, we do. Transform dot position vector 3.0. Also, this should be local position, isn't it? Yeah, that should be it. And then the p-value is going to be whatever our smoothing value is. Say like, I don't know, 10%. Perk. Yeah, we're doing some perk, dude. Some lerp perk. Times time, dot delta time. We could do this, but this feels less. I can't control. It is going to produce a smooth, and I just don't know how much time it's going to take to do it. That's fine, honestly. That's fine. Or we can be cool, rad, gnarly. Use our fade utilities. Fade to 0, and then we're gonna do this. Nope, we're gonna do it over like, I don't know, half a second, a third of a second. And then what are we gonna do here? Here's where things get interesting. Because I still want to have that smooth in. So we're gonna do, I think maybe a lerp of a lerp, dude. Lerp of a lerp, dog. Actually, I don't even. I could just do this, dude. I could just do this. This is fine. This is actually just fine, dude. Because you're mutating the underlying value anyways, so this is just. It's just gravy, dude. And then, like, at the very end. Gosh, I designed this so usefully. I can just do p-float and then. Not p-float, I can just finalize the value and make sure that this is at vector 3. 0. Gosh, dude. Big brain. So much freaking big brain energy over here, dude. That's crazy. I can also just, because this is a single expression, I can just do this as well. That's fine. Oh my goodness, so much big brainery over here, dude. Gosh, I can't wait for this to not turn out the way I expect it to. Wait. Hopefully it's just, I think it's just gonna work. I think we're just perfect, dude. I think we just solved world hunger. With all these slides we got going on here, all these sliders. Not forget. Cool. C# looks like a mix of Java and JavaScript. That's so cursed. So C# can become JavaScript. It's like by default it's Java, but then you can just do a Java thing where you can be like, hey, I'm using a dynamic variable. Dynamic. I don't know, thing, and it's gonna be equal to, I don't know, broker. And then you can just call stuff, dude. You can just do broker dot, or not, you do thing dot whatever you want, man. Jump off a bridge. And you can just do that, dude, and no one cares. Do you actually care? What's going on here? Required. Oh, you have to use a specific DLL for that? Interesting. It's a thing you could do. Oh yeah, SciSharp. There we go. You just have to have the right library, and then you can just do whatever you want, dude. You just ignore. You can just ignore stuff. You can be like, hey, dude, float a equals thing dot trust me, bro. You just do that. You can turn this into JavaScript. Damn nice. No, it's damn terrible, dude. It's the worst thing in the world. It's everything wrong about JavaScript. At least it's more consistent than JavaScript, at least. If you tried doing broker that jump, yeah, like this is all terrible. This is all just bad. Never, ever. Like, I think it's only useful in like cases of deserialization where you just don't know the type of object you're getting, but you kind of have this interface kind of defined already on the other side, and you just have to say, hey, trust me, man. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's terrible. We avoid this when we can. I think I've only ever used it once in my life. That's it. Every other time, I refuse. You should never. That's how you start crying to yourself in the bathroom. Though I think at least C# would have better stack trace bugs. I think it'll be more straight if you're using it very sparingly. If you're using it a bunch, it's a bad time, dude. It's gonna be a bad time. Okay, what's happening here? Right, so this transition, we're gonna set this to offset, and then we're gonna slide into 0. Cool. We're good. I'm good with that. I can handle that. Let's see if this works. Otherwise, it's just gonna be fine. Let's run it. You solved world hunger? Dang, I was just gonna publish a paper on it, but I guess you got to. I'm sorry, man. I just called dispose on the world hunger object. No, the debug stuff is still in the way. I forgot I still have the debug stuff. Why is the pausing being messed up now? You know, I should just have it slide out as well. Like when it has transition start, it just goes, oh, I'm out of the way. I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah, we're gonna make a function called slide out, dog. We're gonna slip and slide in and slip and slide out. Dude, I should just make a slide function. Just call this slide and you indicate like direction or something. No. Do I? Do I actually? Oh, I don't know. What's the easiest thing for me? I kinda wanna add an enum. Yeah, we're coding in Unity today, Professor Banks. But the thing is, it'll be stupid. It'll just be stupid to add an enum just for this. Like, it's so dumb. It's just so stupid. Ooh, I don't want to go. I don't want to do it. Okay, we're just gonna Boolean. Are we sliding in or are we sliding out? That's all. Oh, that's a reserved word. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's like the easiest thing for me. And then end is gonna be like what? We're sliding in. Then it's gonna be vector 3 dot 0. Otherwise, it's gonna be vector 3 dot left times slide. Okay, I don't know. What is the thing? What are we? Left offset. And then you're gonna be the same thing except in reverse. Cause we hate you. Nah, we don't. You were the chosen one, Anakin. You were my brother. I hate you. Okay, we're good there. And then now this lerping business is going to be all kinds of fun. Cause now we're just doing these are. Has this always just been the end? I don't even need this variable. I don't even need you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Slide. So you are going to slide out. And you're going to slide in. So if on transition end, you're going to slide in. On transition start, you're going to slide out. Beautiful. Splendid. What is a vector 3? A vector 3, do you know what a float is? Let's start there. Do you know what a float is? If you do, then a vector 3 is just a combination of 3 floats, x, y, and z. Or if you're dealing with colors, R, G, and B. Oh, here's the keyboard for you. Type game would be fun. I'm working on a game that's kind of like that. Keyboard. Here we go. What did I do? Enum instead of 1 to 2 booleans. It's a nice name, yeah. Electron apps? No. We're using Rider. You know, it'd be like the biggest betrayal in my life if I found out that Rider is actually an Electron app. That'd be very terrible and heartbreaking and tragic. Alright, let's just see if this works. It'll be fun to do that though. I have another game called Messy Mansion. It's a 3D world game, but it's like 2.5D. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. You saw that? It's a slid in. That was pretty slick. That was pretty slick, Rick. Alright, sweet. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. This feels pretty good, man. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's see here. You see, that was a weird effect. What was that? It was like little gremlins. see, this is cool because you don't know what you're gonna get every time you do a transition. It could be something entirely different, entirely new. I want to see if I can try to get it. This is such a freaking cool thing, dude. This is so freaking cool. Nice level. Very nice level. I'm liking this level generation so far. I think I need to tweak the level gen algorithm a little bit, but it's not that bad. Like, there's some jank stuff, but it's not the end of the world, honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty good with this. I'm pretty happy with this. And then we go into space. All right, we need. Okay, that's the other thing we need to fix. We need to fix shader. Let's save what we have currently. If I can find it. Here we go. Save level. Save. I think we saved it enough, right? Okay, how we're doing? We're doing pretty alright. What's the gameplay loop? I mean, it's just what it is. You play the game, you collect coins. If you die, you just go sent back to the main level or main menu, and you can purchase stuff. That's kind of the basic gist there. Gosh, still some things we need to do though. We need to add the pickups and stuff. Is it a finite races? No, it's a infinite. It's just endless. I need to add something in the background that's also forcing you to progress as well. That's a whole thing we have to deal with. We'll get to that. Yeah, it's like an infinite, not a roguelike, because roguelikes have like meta progression, right? It's more like a roguelite. Like zero meta progression. Actually, no, it's a roguelike, because you have coins, you can unlock stuff for your car and whatnot, or new parts. So it's actually a roguelike. That's basically the gist of it, honestly. Also, we're not using Sci Sharp. I was looking for something. I was looking for a shader, wasn't I? There's a health bar shader, I think. UI. Oh, I misspelled it. I spelled it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. It's gonna make searching things up terrible. The simplest thing though here is that we're just checking to see if value is less than, we're sampling value, but no, all we're gonna use is i.uv.x, and that's all that's needed for this. We don't even need this control map texture at all. And it should have like, now when we bump into things, it should be more consistent about how much damage we actually get. Oh my goodness, never mind. Yeah, no, just kidding. Yeah, it's like progressively getting what? See, that's weird. Back, front, and result. Is it the wrong axis? It feels weird. Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah, it's like an extreme. Like, compare that to what we did before, which is just use value that we sampled. That's actually less error prone. That's strange. Like, still, there's some inconsistencies like that, but that was less. Why is this? Because health current, it should be like 0, 1 as a normalized value. And yet it's like almost kind of lerped how it's approaching downwards. It's as if like each damage is like half of the previous. Wait, is our damage calculation correct? Wait. Yeah, no, this would be like a fixed increment or decrement to health. Yeah. That's strange. Would you want at some point map challenge levels like races where you need to finish it in under some time, or would this, or in a shape or form? I was thinking that you can get coin bonuses for like, because you play for a level and then once you get to the end it transitions to the next level smoothly, so the flow of play is still continuous. What I was thinking is that each level has like a certain time estimate, right? Or even like it keeps track of your best time, and every time you either get underneath a preset time bonus amount, or you beat your previous time, you get like an extra bonus for coins, and on level transition it'll tell you that. So there's like an incentive to go fast, but you don't have to if you don't want to. It's just kind of cool where you can see, okay, for this level this is my best time through this course. Yeah, the thing is, because the levels are randomly generated, it's not like there's a fixed course, right? So it's a bit weird and harder to kind of come up with a time estimate, especially when it's kind of fair, because then like depending on what vehicle you're using, you might not even be able to get it. We'd have to do like a relative thing. There's like multiple levels of layers of factors in it. What about boss levels? Probably no boss levels. I'm going to keep this pretty simple. It already took a while to get here. I think entities are going to be just a pain to... I don't know, we'll see. I know I was thinking about having combat and stuff, or adding a little bit of combat, some simple combat, but I think I want the game to be focused more on the racing component and rather than combat or any adversarial level to it. What's going on, Dak Matt? How you doing this evening? Receive damage. Alright, we got quite a lot done though today, honestly. I really want to figure this out though, because it's weird that this is happening like that. This should be a fixed thing. Health equals value. There's something weird going on here. Health divided by 100. Yeah, health starts at 100. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's dependent on the hull. Yeah, but we set it here. Oh, but we should probably do that here. Oh. Yeah, that's a proper normalized value. Still doing better? Let's go, dude. Glad to hear you're doing better just in general. Oh my goodness, that was the problem. Look at that. Now that's consistent. Now that's consistent. That is nice. Yeah, I need to think about different level gens for different levels and how that can be tweaked as well. Like we can have ones that are like focus on corridors with like then a brief moment where you can choose where you want to go. Or maybe have ones where it's like, oh, there's interleaving, so you have to keep weaving between this. Yeah, we need to fix the chunk generation. That's gonna be the thing we do next stream, honestly. This is a big deal. Nice. Oh, but now it's not. It's working too smooth. It's not segmented the way we I desired it to be. So you have like partial segments and stuff, which is not what I wanted. Let me check the shader real quick. Where's the shader? So I return this back to being value. That's grossly inaccurate. We can't use that. Yeah, we can't use that at all. This is cool though. Where's the debug stuff? HUD. Game over. Yeah, where's the debug things? Also, there's some little things we need to adjust as well. There's like little issues on the HUD. Model state, slider text. We can hide this. We don't need them anymore, honestly. What's going on? Have you seen that game I have been developing? Have you seen that game I have been developing where people race instead of cars, and it's like Sonic 3D games but good with anime girls? Really? I've never seen this. I love level generation. I would love to look at code base and help with idea if I can. Next stream, you say? Yeah, next stream I'm gonna be doing the level, like the background generation stuff. And then level gen algorithms, I'm gonna have to think about it. I need to like, because right now we only have this simple gimmick for this stage of just like these hazards and these cones, right? I need to think about how things are gonna look like for like the winter stage, or how things are gonna look for, you know, I don't know what other stages I can come up with. A summer beach. Oh, I'm gonna probably change this to, I don't know. I think the first one, I might even just get rid of the laser things and then have them be introduced another time. Like the first level can just be you getting adjusted to just navigating terrain in general. And then like the next level where we introduce lasers, we can have the generation of the terrain be less featureful. So instead of navigating big sweeping changes, you can instead like focus more on lasers. I'm not sure what that might look like. And then of course I need to add some stuff like some other hazards. I might have to think about it, because if we were doing pure random, then like having the same stage appear as it is just seems kind of lame. Like I think I want to have, even if you go to the same stage, actually no, I should do a shuffle algorithm. But even then, like if it comes back later on, it should still be harder than here. So maybe we'll have some tables that scale based off of difficulty or like run progression. Maybe I'll add like a coefficient to difficult things, where like things that are rare become progressively less rare as time goes on. And that might be how we just do things. This feels good though. I have to add the button back into the chip ability button. Yeah, I've been a coward. I haven't been using that. I need to bring it back. In fact, let me just bring it back right now. Chip activator. Yeah, I need to actually add like some actual proper icons for that part. I've been kind of neglecting it. I don't know what I just did. Oh, we stopped time. That's what we did. Yeah, we need to add some visual thing on the screen for that. Yeah, because the time stop is not obvious. And then it picks back up. We stop time for a little bit. And I want to have more things that are kind of subject to time stopping. Like even the coins should slow down as well. Like I should have a bunch of things be affected by the time stopping. Yeah, it would be cool if the coins stop and if everything gets affected by that. In fact, I should just add that as a part of the code base. Do we have like 700 coins already? No, that's the top. It's peeking over. I need to fix that. That's an easy fix. Sick. All right, cool. This is coming together pretty freaking well, man. I'm really happy with this so far. Oh, that what? How many of them are there? I guess that's what happens with random, right? When things are random, anything can happen. Anything is possible with randomness. I should have like different things in the back side of the world too. Like if you go to the back of the cylinder, there should be some weird stuff that can happen there, or they can find there. It's cool that this exists though. That I can just like, hey, let's go back here and see what's going on. I don't know. I need some ideas for that though. I was also thinking about having like records, because we have like this one song and it's fine, it's cool. Like, this song was fun, but we also have that other one. Did I download it onto this machine? Did I download it? Originals. This is the battle theme. Water space. That's like loud. Can I change that, dude? Sorry if I scared anyone. No. I forgot I worked this. I keep forgetting how to. Here we go. This fits for this. Okay, let's stop. That's enough. Stop it. I like Echo Chrome, but wrong vibe. You get the idea, though. I'm gonna have a phase power up too. Time stop is cool, but it's only pertinent if there's a lot of things that are moving in the world. But if there's not, then it's like Instead of making a great game, you can make a microtransaction powered lottery to make the driver skin different anime girls. That's hilarious. Hey, what's going on, Kate? It's good to see you. To have guns or weapons, but that means turning obstacles into brick, like very. I haven't thought about that deck, Matt. But the ability to like break the environment. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, it's not like there's keys or like a puzzle or something that's gonna be broken from modifying the terrain. We could do a thing where like you have abilities that let you, when you press this button, just break one of these barrels or something. It also means like if you encounter like an unfair or bad scenario, you can just like shoot your way out of it too. But it seems like the focus I have is I don't want it to be combat oriented. I want it to be focused on just the race or just driving itself, right? Or just navigating this terrain. That's a better way of describing it. So like having a projectile or an ability that lets you modify the terrain, that's cool because then you're changing how you interact with your environment, right? I like that idea. Gotcha games by huge corporations. Yeah, they're whales. Which, by the way, guys, we should totally add. I'm gonna turn this into an online-only live service game, and I am gonna be adding a lot of telemetry data to you guys so that I can like see what everyone's doing at any given time, so I can figure out like who my white whales are, who are gonna be the people spending the most money. I like the idea of like being able to just like modify the environment. Like that's kind of cool actually. Dynamic pricing, yeah. Exactly. The white whales are gonna get the big bucks, the big price tags. don't send. I don't know what crashed. But the people who don't spend much, who are not gambling for their anime girls, we're gonna give them discounts to get them in there. Up and away. Yeah, this game is looking super good, dude. This game's looking freaking awesome. I'm super happy with this. Alright, next stream is gonna be the background. Maybe I should add like a UI to show like how close you are to the end as well. Yeah, I think I want to have the UI elements spread out. I think that's what we need to do. Let me save this, what I have. What did I add? A return of chip button. Did you make card games before? Nah, I've never done card games. What's good, bro? What's going on, Liminal Spaces on Earth? I think this is the second time I've seen you in this channel, I think. It was called Boost Vector. Huh. Boost Vector. That's pretty sick. I'm thinking, like, there's... modifying the environment kind of adds a bunch of different ideas on the table. Hey, you played Warcraft 3 before? No, I've never played Warcraft ever, dude. It'd be cool to try it out at some point, but... oh, man, I have a huge backlog of games. And there's so many games I want to make as well. Right now I'm trying to finish Final Fantasy IX on my personal time. Thank you, Ashley Reed. I'm glad you dig the setup. It's treated me well over the years. Years? What am I talking about? I've been using this for maybe like 6 months. Maybe I'm getting close to the first year. Either way, it's not that, hasn't been that long. I've actually had this for years. I just haven't been using it actively until recently. Next stream, probably tomorrow. I really want to start going ham on this again. I think this week I'm going to be just going hamburglers on getting this game work on this game done, dude. We're on day what? What's the day we're currently on right now? Does anyone have access? Because I can't see it on my... I can't see it in my UI. Or is it stream? I can't find it. Yeah, that's not helpful. Stream settings, I guess. 35, we're on day 35. Yeah, I should probably add a day command, shouldn't I? Oh well, we'll get there eventually. But yeah, the game's coming along. We're almost there. I could taste the finish line, dude. I think we're gonna do a stream of doing art at some point. I have to make some content, some actual supplies, and then we have to make the menu buttons actually look nice. Like this was a big step up having this display the way we want it to be, but now we're gonna have to actually make this look good and presentable and add like 3D buttons and stuff for these UI elements. We're gonna have to make it actually look good. We have the sound effects. Let me turn on the music real quick. Like, it looks good, the sound effects. It sounds good. Now we just have to make it look good. Feels good, dude. That's what you're making? Yeah, this is the game I'm making. Oh my goodness, the transitions look so good, dude. Okay, I'm using a terrible bike right now, or hull, so I would die in one hit if I mess this up. Oh yeah, this one I want to use the smoothing, the camera smoothing. We're gonna do it. A subtle amount of camera smoothing. Oh! Ah, dude. See, I need to modify that to give you more of a runway. Anyways, you get the idea. She's coming together, man. Yeah, no. This has 50, that's 10, 50, this is 10. That's weak sauce. That's weak sauce. But yeah. Anyways, the game's coming together, man. I'm super excited. It took longer than expected, but hey. Hey. We made some friends along the way. We learned. It was a good time. And then we're one step closer to work on the engine project, dude. Anyways, we're at the end of the stream, guys. I'm gonna call it here, but I'm not gonna hop off just yet. This is gonna be the hang out for a minute, ask questions, just shoot it for a minute before we call it a night. Experience in discrete maths and advice for anyone for that particular subject. For discrete maths, I'm not sure what to really help you out with there. I mean, if your question is how important discrete math are for coding, then that's one thing. If your goal is actually focused on just how to tackle it for your class, I'm not really sure, man. I mean, you have to learn the basic stuff like structure for logic and all that stuff. That's gonna be important for proofs. There's some stuff that are kind of similar to coding. Would you make a debug mode for yourself? What would I need to do in that debug mode? There technically is a debug mode. It's just that it just gives me coinage instead of I think instead of starting with 0, I start with money. It's not even used anywhere. I guess I got rid of it, or I just removed the usage of it. It existed at one point. I'm gonna do something with it. We'll do something with it. I'm gonna bring out the guitar. It's not plugged in. I can't. It's not gonna sound as good. We'll use the classical. All right. I guess there's no questions, guys. Yeah, this is what's probably causing my carpal tunnel issues. classical guitar sounds so pretty, dude. It sounds so pretty. And I'm in such a mood for composing some fantasy music, and this is like the perfect thing for it. It's like a modern lute, man. Well, having a debug mode in mind and slowly expanding it is like a natural progression. It's meant to be. What's going on, Kate? How's it going? It's going good, man. I don't know if you saw the progress earlier, but we got a lot done today. I'm actually quite happy. In fact, we crossed off this, the fixed level transition animations, missing player, wrong resolution on mobile. That's all done. We fixed the application state transitions, screen shaders, transition controllers. That's done did. This actually we just did right now, so that's working. Making culling system consistent, that's a done did, yeah. So we got quite a bit done today. Got quite a bit done. We got the animations look nice, so I'm very happy with that. So that's pretty good. Good stuff. To be able to code your game and write your own soundtrack. Yeah, it's fun. I love it. And doing the art too. It was very enjoyable. I like all parts of game development, honestly. I think if I hand off tasks to people, it's less that I don't want to do it. I mean, there's just times like that. Other times it's, hey, I just need some ideas, and I just need someone to feed me ideas, and that could be the great filter. And then I choose what comes to reality. And other times I just want to work with friends, you know? I had this moment where when I released Stain World Prototype on Newgrounds, like, it was so much work. And it got quite a bit of attention. But I feel kind of super sad because that was like so much work, and I dropped it. But it was just me, you know? There's not really anyone else I can celebrate and share that moment with, and I felt really depressed like for like a day or two, because like I went through all this and I can't celebrate with anyone, you know? I remember publishing other games before, like Cookin' Daddy, where I had like a whole team of people, and it was like super exciting because, you know, we on launching, we're like super excited, and we had a little party and get together, and we just ate food, we played the game, we streamed the dropping of it. Like, it was super fun, man. And you're sharing it with people who are actually part of the process too. Gotta go. Or do you want to do like the more fancy? Yeah, you get that. Yeah, this is how it is, you know. So on the one hand, I like the whole process and being, because it's like my baby. I want to have full. On the other hand, though, I think if I want to have enjoy releases and stuff, I need to. I don't know, and it's not only about enjoying releases. It's also like it's good opportunities for people to learn and grow, and you know, work on this kind of stuff is like a nice, safe kind of environment to do that. If mistakes happen here, yeah, it's much more tolerable than like, you know, at a workplace or something. There's a band called Ego Rappin'. It's very nice. But yeah, the game's coming along, dude. I'm actually really happy about it. I'm very, very happy. And at least this time, even if, you know, I can't quite, there's not as much people involved, but at least I can share the release with you guys. You guys have seen the process of making this game since the very beginning, so I think, you know, or at least not from the very beginning only, but also, you know, it's been part of the process, so it's been a very shared experience. Yeah, I can't wait for release day. I'm gonna stream that day. We're gonna celebrate. It's gonna be a good time. I like when your map gen can be just composition of math functions and your tweak for some parameters, and you can sort of prototype in Desmos. That's pretty rad, dude. It's pretty rad. You'll be there for the release? Let's go, Killer D. I appreciate it, man. I can't wait to see it. If I don't see you on release day, which, by the way, I don't have an estimate for, so I'm going to wake up one day and say, we're releasing today. And if I don't see you there, I'm going to hunt you down. Oh, man. Yeah, thinking about it in that terms is cool. Oh, man. I'm thinking about the math. I want to think about the math generation more in terms of, as, like, parallel units. Like, I like thinking about it in terms of like fragment shaders. I can't do it yet though, because the path generation I'm doing is very much serialized and it requires iteration from like one end to the other end. I'd really like to have it at a point where it's like, hey, I can just compute the entirety of a map in parallel, like either in a compute buffer or like, you know, just using you know, native jobs and parallel 4. But yeah, it's pretty. There's a lot that can be done with it, man. You remind me. Thank you, Cozy. For sure. Yeah, of course, Ashley. Where are you planning to release it? I'm planning to release it on Play Store, and then I'm probably gonna release it on Newgrounds as well. I don't know. I always enjoyed posting stuff on Newgrounds. Usually all my games are there, and I don't know. I have a very kind of attachment to the site. I mean, I grew up with playing this stuff, playing on here and getting it to game development here. Yeah, here's a Stain World prototype game. Yeah, I haven't played this in a while. Oh gosh, this gives me so much, I don't know, it's like a blast from the... Oh my goodness, I really want to get back to working on this. Yeah, we have this stupid mechanic that sucks. I was in the process of rewriting this game before I got sidetracked with this current game we're doing right now. Yeah, there's so much about this game that I love, dude. But it's so incomplete. Oh, the music! I miss the music, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. I think there's notes up here too you can find. Oh my goodness. This game is sick, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of resented the game because it was like incomplete and, you know, buggy and design was very bad. Oh, I still love it though, dude. I still love this game. You can actually avoid all this by just like cleaning really quickly. That was loud. And we have to clean this area. You can see the bars on this side represent all they have to clean up. Does the pause button not work? Oh yeah, there. I can lower down the music a little bit. There we go. Here we go, so it's not as loud for you guys. Yeah, there's a bunch of bugs in the audio. The system we wrote for this game is gonna for Radial Rush is much better. Thankfully, it's more robust. Oh man, dude. I love this. I'm glad, Lily Guitar. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are digging it. This is the game where I was working on before Radial Rush. Maybe I'll actually... I really wanted to work on my game engine and leave Unity. And just work on another idea. But you know what? Playing this again is kind of making me really want to come back to it. Let's see if I can speedrun this game. Oh my goodness, testing was so stressful because this is for low poly day on Newgrounds. Going back from 3D to 2.5D is cool. Yeah, I love this. And then there's this area they need to clean up, but the thing is, like, you have these things that are making it dirty again, so even if you clean it up, it just like stains everything up. So in reality, you have to actually you have to go to another you have to clear the pumps, you have to deactivate them. It's not very clear that happens in the game. I should have added like camera stuff, movement to indicate that, but yeah, there's some power-ups you can... I have to go this way. Oh my goodness. Let's see how much of my platforming works. Oh my goodness, I suck. And we're back here. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, it is reverse Splatoon killer day. It was you're cleaning up the world. Yeah, I forgot, there's a bunch of ways you can, like, maybe not a bunch of ways, but there's some ways you could cheese things before. I don't remember the tricks, though. Because I remember testing this, like, especially that last week, I was testing it a bunch to get the bugs out before I went to, publish it. I mean, it's on Newgrounds, you can also find it. It also works with controller too. That was a big thing I was like testing out. Okay, so if you had the double jump, you're able to like... There's a way you can cheese it by like wall jumping. If I can remember, if I can... Yeah, here we go. You can escape that whole thing. Or you can not do that. So instead we're gonna go this way and we're gonna get a power up. Yeah, look at the vibe, dude. Oh my goodness, I love this game. Why did I ever hate it, man? Yeah, there's a guy there. And there's a bunch of stuff hidden around here. So we can throw slashes of water. It's so crazy, man. Like, it's amazing how playing old games I've made takes me back to the time and place when I was making it. And also, like, not only the time and place, but the mental state of what I had in mind. Hey, watch this. It's cool. You can pause the game. Oh, the music for this was sick, dude. Oh yeah, I kind of made this not fair. Oh, we're back here. Oh, I sucked. I should have added a checkpoint up there. Should have added a ding checkpoint. That's painful. Oh, you get the idea, dude. Oh well. Yeah, this game was really rough in this state. The current version is much more like robust. But the vibe, man. This is taking me somewhere, dude. Like all the weird it's cool because part of like making my own lighting rendering or lighting pipeline instead of using Unity's lighting was that I can get some weird and wacky artifacts that make this look visually different. And it's so cool that coming back to this later, it actually does feel like it was worth it doing that, because this game, the lighting does feel different compared to like what I usually see. Oh, this is so freaking cool, man. Jump and then dash. Oh my goodness, dude. And this version of the game had the wall jump, but I don't think it was kind of jank for people to use. And I didn't feel confident in like designing obstacles around it. And then you can see how the boss level is activated because the lighting of the wall is like. Oh, you can also lock in. That's the other thing. You can lock on by middle clicking. And that makes things a little bit easier and more cinematic. Yeah, I should really add like an indicator that shows like the pattern that's about to come out so you can actually react to it. Yeah, you can't spam it. Doesn't work. There's a weapon upgrade I can get to, if I remember. Oh, game glitched. I can't control the camera now. Oh, that's not good. And there's this underpass over here. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's why it's a prototype, right? Oh, dude, this game was great. Yeah, you get some of my new grounds if you guys actually want to try it for yourself. Like I said, that's a little. You might want to be better off playing with your controller. Oh yeah, and this is an intro segment I wanted to do as well, where you start off as like this dude. Oh, there's so much to do. Yeah, dude. There's so much to do. There's so much game deving to do, man. To accelerate the dash, it's so cool. Thank you, R. Giovanni. I'm glad you dig it, dude. To player, if he's flying more than 2 seconds, yeah, the game needs way more polish to make it look freaking cool. Oh, man. What is this AAA game, my bro? It's a prototype, man. It's an old prototype I did. This is his game? Yeah, I made this game. Yeah, I am working on the Rocket one. This is the game I was working on before the Rocket one. That's the game I was doing before. You're talking about this one, which is cool. It's cool. It's just it's not the same. It's cool. And we're gonna make it polished and everything. But it's a very different vibe than that game. I think that game was much more like introspective. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got through it. We got through it. Okay, we got through it. Oh, the level gen's being weird right now. Yeah, the culling distance I need expanded. Yeah, there's a bunch of jank stuff here. I'm also using a crazy engine that's like super annoyingly fast. You don't have to do that within community at some point. That's a plan, Tamerka. I think I want to do it like after this game is done. I think I'm gonna announce in the Discord at some point. Oh man, dude. I'm getting like so excited again, dude. Guitar Dumpster. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just getting so excited again to like. I don't know. It's crazy. Playing my old games just gets you excited. Just gets you excited to get back in the creative mood and the. I don't know. It reminds me of what I saw was cool about it. You know, like you start a project not because you think it's gonna be lame. You start a project because you think it's cool and there's something rad about it. There's something worth doing. And sometimes I forget it, but then you play the game and you remember, like, oh yeah, there was this cool thing about this. What is this game? I remember this game. I just don't remember. Oh, there's no music. Why is there no music? What is that art, dude? Is the music just gone? There we go. Kill a rabbit with space. Can I jump? Oh my goodness. This is kind of a dark game. What did I make? Why did they make this game? Oh, dude, I suck. Yeah, this is more when I was younger. Yeah, I had a free version of FL Studio at the time, so all the songs I made, I had to make it in one session. So everything here is really... Oh my goodness, why did people play this? Spare the dark rabbits. Okay. I guess I'm gonna spare them. Oh my goodness, this game sucks. I got him. I got him again. Oh yeah, we've progressed a little bit, dude. We've progressed a little bit at making games. Oh, we got it. Okay, what is that supposed to say? Oh, every time I bite, it takes a little bit of my health. Oh my goodness. Also, there's a rabbit there. Oh, I get 2 jumps. So you have to be sparing. Oh my goodness. Game designer. Oh, and this is meant to be a tight level. I see now. Okay, strategic. Come on, get him. Oh my goodness, how long did I make this game, dude? Oh my goodness. Why did I do this? Did I play this game like this? Okay, how much health do we have? We're looking good. Imagine what this was. Dude, if I was a Let's Player playing my own game, I would not be happy with how they're playing my game. Not reading any of the dialogue that's clearly important. This song is great. I should reuse it for another game. Oh! Okay, we can make this happen. Oh my goodness, the last one doesn't count. Dude, I suck at making games. I sucked at making games. I'm trying to not suck right now, but we'll find out when we finish Radial Rush. Oh, it goes on. What was the idea of this game? Where did I get the idea for this? I think there's like a game jam I was doing. Oh? Yep, I believe you, pal. Okay, what does this mean, dude? What is... Alright, you know what? We're gonna do a vote, guys. I'm gonna let you guys choose. We're gonna do... No. We're gonna change end to poll. That's not the right poll. Oh my goodness. UI, please work. No, not yes. Oh my... Dude, I'm gonna lose it. Why is typing not dude? Come on, why is this not working? Okay. Alright guys, left or right? Left or right? The decision's yours. Your decision. The art is so cute on this one for being such a dark game. I know, right? I don't understand it, dude. I don't get it. One remaster of this game. It's a perfect way it is. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is This is a masterpiece. Oh, brother. All right, 71% are saying left. So we're gonna go to the left. We're gonna get this guy. All right. I'm gonna end the poll here. I don't think anyone's changing it. We're going left. We're going left. What? What? What am I doing? Oh my, and it's just that. That's just the game. Scary. Spooky. Was there a meaning for this? There's a lot of talking. I did a lot of talking here. What was I saying? Of course. 2 weeks due to tests and assignments. Oh, I feel that. Hey, he said, pass me, he said, rate and comment, and I'll hear what to say. Whether it's something you like or something I need to improve on. I'd love to hear it. Oh my goodness, it's actually reasonable. Super cheery for such a dark game, dog. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's still a sizable number, dude. That's goofy, dude. Yeah, it's impossible, dude. I struggled too, man. I struggled with my own game. That was rough. Grand Theft Rabbit. Lung attack. Yeah, very avant-garde, let's say that. Very postmodern. Oh my goodness. Man, I saw someone did fan art of this game. It's the most random thing, but it was like, oh, this is actually nice. Like, what was it? Nutter Butters and Starlight Wrangler. I was like, oh, that's pretty. Or let's see if I can find fan art. Let's actually type it. Or speed paint. I think that's a better way. I don't think they're a fan. I think they just like the character. Oh, it doesn't pop up. I know I saw it somewhat recently. It popped up. I can't find him. Oh well. It was cute seeing my character be drawn. I don't see it. Starlight Wrangler art. Hey, there they are. D's Nutter Butters. Hey, this dude. Oh, that's even my song. Oh, that's a song from the game. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot that they did that. Oh my. Oh, dude. Yeah, this game also sucked. There's nothing avant-garde about it. It just sucked. Like, but hey, I'm glad someone did the character. I was like, that's nice. Yeah, I used to struggle with this song because I knew it sucked, but I couldn't figure out how to fix it. If we add the Mega Man X sound effect, of course. In your new one, I should do that, RG Alvani. These are my little babies. I should actually do that. I can't believe I never thought about that. Just for the Radial Rush. Let's go. Oh, dude. That would be super sweet. But But yeah, I was like, this is cool. I felt. Oh, they even did the little dudes there. Yeah, support Nutter Butters. Oh, they have 64 subscribers. That's a perfect number. Yeah, the game in question, by the way, like, you saw how amazing that art was. Look at the kind of game that was in question. It was not deserving of it. Oh, I was promoting Hamster Havoc. That was a game we were working on a while ago. Oh, there's like cool little shader effects. Oh, it's not shaders. I rendered this. Yeah, but this is the game. This is like a connection jam game. And you're supposed to like connect a bunch of them together without getting hit. And that's like the whole game. I kind of like this environment though, this painted environment. You know, this game is actually not, maybe it's not a bad game. Or terrible. Maybe this is actually fine. Like, it's simple, sure, but I kind of dig the vibe, man. Oh, brother. It's weird not being, like, oh, I can click? Oh, okay, I can do stuff. And you got a score, and that's it. Did I even have... I had achievements, that's it. That's goofy, dude. Just a mod Radial Rush at launch, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's been far past my bedtime, but thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. That's actually... I really do appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching, guys, and for the support and making this game. Hope you guys have a good night. If you're new here, hi. Nice to meet you. Be sure to join the Discord so you can ask questions and do all that kind of stuff. And as always, guys, God bless. And until next time, stay cozy. Ta-ta.